He's like, hey guys, I'm back, and I have even more cursed items on me.
I'm even more cursed than ever, man. Hell yeah. Last time on Festering Fates. After finally having a moment to sit down at Olabel and meet the Dark Maidens, those who worship Elstray, and welcome many of those into the soft moonlight and the welcoming bosom of her heart. The party had a time to fully sit down and recuperate from the endeavors of retrieving the Arch Keystone from the Shadow Fey King. Your boss music. After being welcomed back home by her sisters, it was a joyous occasion, some with odd questions as to why there was an undead traveling with you in the party, others that were nervous, and on the other factor of that, not only was Uriel was in half-dragon form at that point, but also just outside with the gate opening. Bit of a panic, but that was settled. Thankfully, many of the sisters were more than ecstatic to hear about Liars's pilgrimage, and eager to see her new compatriots that have arrived in such a glorious, odd, and bizarre fashion. It was swiftly moved to the celebration and realization of the Dark Maidens discussing with Liars the fact that she currently has Alistray's Moonblade. Upon that realization, they quickly moved for the ritual to be done that night in celebration in front of the moon. The rest of the party spent a great wealth of time going around and taking what expenses and other items that they have managed to collect from Travancole's Plateau and the Gold Bazaar, trading it around, meeting Grift and a few others of immense interest in the trade markets. One of them being the... Let me pull up my notes as I have kept them more properly. One right in particular. Sylvia Arielite, Wanderite from Ailburn, who had managed to convince a few sales between rings, amulets, and the like. Cromsteel had managed to get his hands on a belt of fire giant strength after trading the robe that Rylax had suggested of the scintillating robe. And after a few other barters and deals, I actually got to get not only Grift, but Sylvia Arrowlight to agree to stop over at Stratham, maybe sell some things to the various boys in the home base that has been building up over time there. After which, in the busy marketing day, save Jester's mind insanity, which was most of that session, finally had a chance to see and witness the glorious ritual, that of the Dark Sisters and the Dark Maiden herself, Elistray. A joyous celebration, one in worship, ungarbed before the moonlight, singing songs and praising Elistray, bringing her down to greet Leoris in celebration, as well to bring strength back to the Moonstar. After a brief but almost daunting conversation, one of comfort but one encouraging Leoris to stay strong, Elistray had given her the power and the strength once again within the Moonblade to be able to defend the lands better, and as well as to take on the task ahead of her that seems to be growing heavier and heavier with the party as much as you attempt to pursue Mentor and figure out more. You seem to be unraveling a much deeper weave at this point, realizing the extraordinary dangers that are coming to fruition, especially with the fact between Warren Thoss and Zonwell on the brink of war at a constant teeter right now, as well as the Obsidian Queen to the south threatening to push north at every chance that she can with all her demi-children. It was brought to your attention at the last request as well, discussed by the rest of the party, that the Shadowfang King would request that if you had the strength or the means to stop Umbella at the Gold City, hidden within the valley of the Forbidden Mountain Range. On that daunting task, he had met with Elaine in private, obviously a more direct and brief connection to speak with one of his court. Recognizing Harbinger also as one of the servants, but not as directly bound as Elaine was. He'd informed her that he'd personally taken hold of her contract, as well as her service, and would be sending another servant that would be able to inform her, as well as provide a map of locations that would allow you to teleport around the lands of Stranalis with more relative ease. As for the, well, brief description of what he was giving her, was not only that, but also a better contract, one porting with the king directly, and being able to travel through these points with a much more capable stability than other people have had in the past and have probably been pushed out. With that, Uriel, Liors, as well as Elaine, actually had a wonderful conversation after the celebrations, even though some things had become a little more passionate in the joyous of celebration. Uriel and Liors had shared the fact that in a brief time they are scared of what tasks lay before them both. Elaine eventually gave way to joining the rest of the celebration after the dance. And as for Uriel and Liors, simply comforted each other, just holding each other as they slept through the night. Almost one kindred spirit to another. In the morning, after tensions were lessened, everyone was able to relax a little bit more, gather themselves and realize that Obel is truly safe. Managed to finally get ready to head underway, and that is where it came to the attention of the rest of the party after casting the detection of realizing that the armor and the sword that Harbinger wield is not only fiend but undead. Both of them in pair which there was two signals, meaning either sibling comparison or the same method. As to whatever these denizens are within this armor and sword, remains unknown and unseen for the time. Which we finally come back to as the party gathers their senses, has, debated on heading to Bluefast first and then trying to head where they can after that once they get some more information and see where the ranges of this extent of teleportation could be. Try to reach back up to Ripridge or towards Zonwell and see if there's not a way that the Rastarim family has a way into the Forbidden Mountain Ranges. So, with that, also, brief moment for I almost forgot to mention Cromsteel reinforcing the pump wagon travels 36 miles slower than it would originally, but is now reinforced with metal work and steel work all around to make sure that the frame and the entirety of it don't give way, as it was traveling here with Nistri and Shintri, that unfortunately it had gotten quite battered, as it was originally made only for the salt flats, and it was starting to degrade heavily after rolling on the hills and various items on the roadways. Alright. So now, the only thing between you and Plufast is the grasslands before you, occasional towns, maybe one or two farms here and there. But not far from the top northern end of the Great Lake, north of Nylon and Theos, one that has been marked as the home and sway of freedom. For those who have lived here originally, you know that many of the people who have come to the Great Lake that resides within the middle of Sternalis here, next to Nylon and Theos, many people had fled over originally, between escaping from the south, between pirate capitals and all others that had escaped from Lahanor, as well as the Elven Kingdoms, able to make their own border between the mountain ranges and the barren wastelands that had been thoroughly abandoned, and make peace far, far away from many of the other malicious kingdoms that had sought to choke or control, and now maintain a simple resting trading point for most of the other countries to meet. And even in the prominent knowledge that Plufast in the past has served as structured meeting embassies between the various nations, all towards the center. As you have all your supplies ready, Shintri did say, with very heavy, tearful eyes, goodbye to Leorson, thanking her. Also being able to see the Dark Maiden herself, who arrived in the ritual. Almost flabbergasted at that point. It's been a very large mix of emotions, joy, sorrow, the stress and tension of everything in between. But finally, there seems to be a soft sway, just a shimmer of peace this time. Do you plan on heading out, or going to take a moment to stay with the Dark Sisters for a few more days and just collect yourselves? Maybe even waiting for the messenger, or immediately hit the road in the last mentioned location that you had known Mentor to be, which was in Plufast. Only small note of significance was one of the groves that Relax had mentioned her knowing before. There's a sister grove within Plufast and seems to be having some minor troubles between memories being locked or cut off and almost forgotten. Things seem to have gone missing.
No point in sitting around.
So I'll pile into the car.
Honk honk.
Bonk, bonk.
That's it. Back to Winnipeg.
Alrighty. As you pile in, everyone has their accoutrement that they were looking for more. With that, who would be using the pump wagon?
I believe it's Hobby.
It is my job as the slave laborer, and my incredibly high athletics.
Yeah, and your ghost that doesn't care about being exhausted.
That too.
Do you have land vehicle proficiency?
No.
Alrighty.
I thought Crom
That's
was
the
going to
pump.
do it because Crom did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Crom have proficiency?
He do.
And Crumb's steering.
Do you really need it to pump, not to steer? That's pretty amazing.
Damn.
Or is the pump also the steer?
The pump is also the steer.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So it's like
Right, Crumb's doing it.
yeah, it's like half twisting your body with the motion and pushing it at the same time.
Couldn't possibly drive a normal wagon, no. This is the only way.
Like 6 times faster though.
This is true. Alrighty. So, thankfully, with Chrome used to having to use land vehicles and the odd mechanic once or twice back at the Iron Kingdom, you're able to proceed towards Plufast at great speeds. Would be the month of Quitius is the 22nd-ish. And thankfully, the only moon that seems to have come to a full mark aside from Yumia at the time of the ritual would be Grimundus. Obviously, with the speed that you travel, nothing could really keep up with you or truly threaten you. And not a lot of people exactly want to get in front of this spiked bull bar that Cromsteel has reinforced. Let's see.
As the typical person on ground calling for help somewhere, but it's a trap for bandits. And we see them, and I just speed up.
Just run them.
They hear us coming and the thing is, oh, that's some strange horse noise. Anyways, they jump out of the road. Stand and deliver, traitors. Like, oh, God. Just get run over.
Just immediately target destroy them. So, on your travels heading there, you will see a bit of an odd sight. Because about halfway in your travels to Plufast, especially rip-roaring across the lands, because it would take you about 2 days just because exhaustion would wear you out, even as a Warforge. A odd sight of what seems to be another Warforged seems to have a cloak, but also sitting on top of a giant scorpion, heading in the same direction. And at the second glance that you look at it, the giant scorpion that he's riding shimmers for a moment like normal chitin. You don't see like the yellowish brown, especially for the heavier size. But you very quickly realize that certain parts of it shine and sheen, and realize that this is a mechanical scorpion he's riding.
What? I want it.
So, will you stop?
I don't know, all I came back and heard was mechanical scorpion, and I'm like, what?
We could pull up next to him. We could talk to him. He's going in the same direction.
All right.
Is he going the same direction, or was he heading towards us, like opposite direction.
Heading towards Plufast.
Oh. Yeah, I sort of want to stop just because he's warforged.
Alright.
And, how long does detect thoughts last? I think it's 1 minute.
Should be about that long. Probably, pretty sure detect thoughts is 1 minute.
Yes.
Up to 1 minute.
Well, right as we get up to him, I'm going to cast that on myself to just see if he has any immediate reaction to us.
Holy shit.
You know, if he's like, holy shit, these are the guys that Bloodbane told me to kill. You know, just in case.
Alright. Just so you can see how they look.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
And then the scorpion that he's riding.
Made it smaller.
Shrink it. But very quickly riding up to the sight of him, and then immediately calling out just to discuss matters. As do you slow down or just come to a full stop as you take a moment to talk to him?
I assume can't make a loud noise.
So, kind of come to
Probably stop.
a brief stop. You see the Warforged looks at two of you a little bit surprised, but then the rest of you like, what the fuck is this group?
Hello?
Hello. Are you heading towards the Free Peoples?
We're going towards Plufast. Is that also what's over there?
Yes, that's what's over there. I have not seen an infused this far out before.
Hello.
You are a strange group. Don't suppose you would all be free, would you?
Oh no, we don't control them. We don't own like control rods or anything. They're all free. Right, Comsteel?
Yes, I am free.
Help me.
Sure.
Help me.
Come on,
Program
Comsteel,
to
speak
say
up
that
for
I am
yourself.
free.
Oh, that's interesting. Nice to hear. With that, you'll see he actually like moves his hand away from the longbow at that point.
You thought we were here doing sleeping.
The name's Stitcher. Me and my friend here are heading towards Plufast as we heard there were some that could probably help us out and get us to buy more.
Oh yeah, because Warrenthos in the middle, yeah.
The other option that I have, though, don't exactly feel like going through Dragonborn territory. They're probably the worst on it. Is round past the territories of Sprossen and Zalka, the northern ends. I'm not going anywhere near New Watch. I wouldn't recommend that for you.
Hmm. I guess
There
there's
is
not really too
some-
many places for free Warforged to go in this world, are there?
Unfortunately, not. I've had to stick to a few outskirts, though. Orwell was kind to me for a time. I would not take complacency too easily. At the same time, I know many people would wait. Well, we'll probably wait a battle over just trying to even own Krink.
So we Crom still isn't here to give his pitch about the Iron Kingdom, so I guess I'll have to do it in this place.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
No!
Please stop.
Have you ever heard of the Iron Kingdom, by the way?
Iron Kingdom. What is that?
Cromsteel over here is from there. For some reason, his vocabulator isn't working. He seems to be trying to fervently gesticulate something towards you.
Well, listen adamantly about the Iron Kingdom.
For 6 hours.
But anyways, yeah, some of the Warforged from there set up a place for free Warforged as well up near Stratham.
Up near Strath. In Dragonborn territories.
Yeah.
Now that is new.
It is new. It's like past couple months new.
Yeah, you had a friend who was like Prince to the Realm, who was cool with it.
So that is an option if you also wanted to go there.
Suppose I might take a look if things do not work out in Bluefest. Do you mind if I join you?
Not at all.
It's hard to find good company, and I've had to deal with my fair share of bounty hunters already.
Yeah, I'd imagine, considering what I've heard about Warforged and the prices people will pay for them.
I've had people trying to purchase Krink from me, and they probably still don't even see me as a person.
Forgive me for this potential breach of courtesy, but is Krink also a Warforged? The definition seems kind of stretched from some of the people I've met.
By technicality, old friend of mine that, well, through some circumstances and whatnot, before our dubious nature of our discharge had been turned Warforged. I was originally part of one of the armies of Freydens. Of course, that's a more depressing time of my life.
Or did you say turned Warforged?
Were they originally a Scorpion?
Yes. They were my traveling
Oh, wow.
companion. Krink always refused to leave my side. At that point, it was seen through the diligent training and such when he finally did pass on that they and I actually took the time to commit him to a body like my own. course, that's in tight-knit circles.
Yeah, such a technique should probably be closely guarded. Few will surely abuse it.
It's never permitted to see how they did it, but I still feel, my friend, never lost that sense. Obviously, can't really talk more in exuberant ways than he used to, but still commune naturally between each other.
That's nice.
But let's ride and talk on this weird cart you have made.
Well, when we were going through the deserts north of here, a bunch of goblins were driving this thing around, and then we used it for a while, and then Cromsteel here fixed it up again. It was falling apart when we got it all the way to Old Bell.
I always heard about the caravans being attacked in the desert.
Well, there's a lot of awful people in that desert. That entire tall pillar, full of goblins, and a dragon, and a couple giants. Well, because were they technically giants? They're like, I think it's Cyclops.
Technically,
I
But,
guess so.
might have been undead. I'd like to
True.
walk up to Krink and hold out my hand. Go for like a head pet.
Roll me an animal handling.
Leave it.
Alright, so you try to go for the little handshake. It seems to like restrain snipping on that, but it kind of like does a soft step back from the head pat as it keeps eyes on you, which are almost eerie in a way, because you've seen probably some insects before. It's another thing to see glowing insectoid eyes that are fully illuminated, almost like they're trying to pierce through you in a way. Don't be like that, Krieg. Understand that not everyone's been nice. I apologize. He's been attemptedly stolen about 8 times already.
He's pretty big.
9 times.
How do you even attempt to steal a scorpion of that size?
Usually through various magics. There was one when somebody attempted to try and steal him with a cadre of horses. Dragged him about 80 feet before I managed to shoot them in the back. Of course, I shouldn't bring up such drab nature. Sorry, I'm not very good at conversation. Used to
I guess,
killing a lot of people instead of talking to them.
yeah, considering your experience, it's not really surprising. If everybody I met tried to kill me, I'd probably also be pretty bitter.
Probably a few days, but I'm sure we'll get to know each other better then. Thanks. get the chance to actually learn how to talk to someone instead of talking about work, I guess, if it was work.
What did you used to do before you had to start killing people? Were you a doctor with a name like Stitcher?
Oh no. I just like the name and sound of Stitcher. Usually when I was out with my original masters at the time, I'd usually be taking out other scouts or helping hunt for extra food. On occasion, usually defending my lord if somebody was ambushing him. Fortunately, my lord is very well and gone now. At the same time, I was being misused. Sent to kill families that were not supporting the new reigning king.
Wow.
Gee, you're quite upfront.
Is that unusual? Should I not tell people that?
Not most people, but, you know, we're used to that sort of stuff.
Not the assassinating part, but, you know, having to kill people. Suppose it happens.
War is rather grim like that. Thankfully, many who stay within the borders are always saying it's not been much an issue. Though for a time, the dwarves were probably the most difficult. I miss those times as much as war is nothing but more death. At least it isn't families.
Have you know the dwarves are still quite difficult. Just they keep more to themselves than the elves these days.
Strange time how things switch.
I try to pat him again.
Roll me another animal handling. Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy.
Benlock D4.
Oh, alright, he is. Well, he's gonna try and claw you. Crink is not having it. Alright. Thankfully, that's just a 10, so you see the heavy claw coming down to try and clamp onto your arm as you try to pat him again. Crink, please. Our first friends
I
we've
think
had.
you annoyed it.
I deserve that. I say, hiding behind the cart.
For the first time, you hear like this very strange, almost like flick of wires and trill of what you assume to be insect noises. And it almost sounds like the wires tensing and like releasing very, very quickly in succession.
Don't make me staunch the bug. I will staunch the bug.
I apologize. Usually doesn't like having anyone else but me touch him.
Like I wanted to pet him.
But you tried twice.
Sit back down in the cart.
God. Definitely very grumpy men. I'm sure he'll trust you in time.
Yep, nothing is more powerful than the bond two people get for traveling on the same road.
Right, guys? Right, guys?
There's a short and long rest button.
Yeah, they added it like a week ago, and then they took it away again.
And now it's back again.
Where's
Now
the
I
button?
have discovered, in the cog menu, bottom right. Directly above the character man's stuff
see
is a
it.
short long rest option.
Ah, piety.
No.
Pie.
Pie.
Good tea.
Pie
E-
eaty. I'd
ED?
love to eat pie.
But all of your like numbered character feature stuff directly underneath where the buttons are can be told to recharge on a short or long rest.
Nice.
Ah.
So you can
That's
reset
pretty
all of the
cool.
numbers with the button press.
I don't have too many things to keep track of, but that is pretty neat. What a nice on Iori. I kept track of a lot of things. I made a macro for my recharging.
Ah.
If I might ask, who exactly told you about the whole Free Forged community in Fast?
Freeform. Is that what they're calling it?
Some people have called them that, yeah.
The term war forged puts out a bad image.
I haven't heard these terms before. Usually it's just referenced as things. The fact that maybe it's from Bymore's byproduct. The ones that I've heard about in Fast would be the spiritual ones that traveled from Bymore. Though I'm not sure if they're there. Because the soul crushers that have been helping those seek refuge and travel.
So they just openly call themselves that.
I would say not. It's a fearsome name, and is one they used in the war against Warren Foss for claiming Bymore and helping the other free peoples. They founded the church that they call the Soul Forged. Recognize many of us, as far as I've heard, as fellow people, and even struck almost harmony with the other denizens of Bymore, the free cities of the coast. Even managed to earn the right to fight for the lands against the Obsidian Queen to the south. There's one that I hear that fights for the ferocity like no others against her demi-children. Every time he's been stricken down, he comes back.
Sounds interesting. Do you know their name?
Unfortunately, I'm not. I've only heard things that happen on the war fronts there. I was mostly taking interest in the Soul Forged Church. Place there. The Warforged are actually recognized as people. Seems more now cropping up with mention of the brethren over in Stratham, probably the most dangerous place for a Warforged to be.
Dangerous because of its location?
Bounty hunters.
Oh. Yes.
The head guild is that Red Ridge. Many of them travel there on a regular basis to tally their payments. Makes it even more dangerous for those who've tried to cross the border there. They know many Warforged would rather travel through there than instead of Orlanthos. But a few that were foolish enough to travel through the Forbidden Ranges. That in itself was a daunting task, though I can understand the desperation. Only imagine how many times one has probably traveled through the desert only to join the rest of its rusting metal out there, lost forever.
You're really just pushing your luck, pal.
Oh, I love that. It's adorable.
Not subtle spelled or anything. I'm just there like
You'd see like one or two eyes.
I'm like 30 feet away.
One or two eyes there like side-eyeing the mage hand and just kind of like ignore it since it's not threatening or but as you have these discussions, obviously be able to continue your way to Bluefast. Traveling with Stitcher and Crink would slow you down fairly significantly because he can only move as fast as Crink can go unless he's running himself. But would only slow you down to another 2 days of travel.
Grom still would insist that we helped him anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's no real reason not to.
Alright. So, obviously if there's any other questions for Stitcher, go ahead and speak up, but would only be another 2 days before Bluefast. You do see that there are one or two other caravans that pass by heading towards Olabel before heading north towards Falkirk in the still established, freshly new town of Halesbury. As you are trekking along, Elaine.
I was about to say 2 whole days with my damn message. Lord of portals, fucking slow ass.
He's on that dial-up, yo.
He's already entered another contract to hold open another portal somewhere else for 1,000 years.
10,000 years. I mean, it's up to you, Lyros. What would you do at this for that?
I mean, Eurus ain't starting fight.
I have even less of a chance of starting a fight, though.
Elaine is a neutral party honestly tilting more towards Harbinger's side, so she's not starting anything.
Tilting more towards my side for some reason.
Yeah, you're useful.
Full tilt.
Thanks.
So, as the night proceeds, you will be reproached by what seems to be, at first you think almost a ladron-looking kind of woman, but then realize that she has very deep ebony black horns, and almost weirdly enough, as much as there is plenty of you on alert and such, does make herself known, but approaches almost in eerie silence to her footsteps, and you can see that even in the darkness here, like shadows itself purposely softly catch her footfalls, so she remains quiet. Miss Elaine, I assume.
Yep, I'll stand up. I assume I was like sitting down. Got my thing.
I do.
Dig the horns.
With that, you can see that obviously to show within the court, but also feel almost a odd sense of arcane reverberation, almost like a tuning fork in a way. She also hands you what seems to be a map and what looks like a bracelet with the Shadowfey King's insignia on it, blazoned with the soft ebony and gold embroidery going around it.
I'll just put it on straight away.
This map should be able to help with the majority of finding the locations, as the current stability might need a few touches or time to repair itself once you start to hone it back to where you wish to travel. Takes a bit of time. I would suggest an hour, if possible, before quickly activating one of these portals to make sure that it is going to travel to the anchored point that you desire.
Right. I unfill the map.
Let me move Stitcher and Rink real fast. As we gotta grab some map markers to signify more goodies all over this place. Would you like black, green, or gold?
I mean, it's gotta be black. It's, Shadowfey King.
Alright. It's there. There.
Oh.
So with that, alrighty. So obviously through the various marks and locations, you can see that these are the major locations that have been marked up and accounted for. Still stable. And especially with the ebony horns that you've been given, allows you to continue to allow that to reverberate appropriately and open up the gates to where you wish to travel most. Obviously the hour-long mark, obviously just to create a stable gate. Doing so will have teleportation ramifications, so could potentially end up extraordinarily bad, some not so bad, and then other points of just jumping straight into a gate that you'd be informed of would send you to just whatever was last attuned to this previous gate that you would be using. As opposed for the bracelet itself, you are allowed to effectively shadow step without having it to be required darkness. So you can use your movement of 30 feet as instantaneous teleportation.
Nice.
Along with that, you have advantage on stealth at night. You do gain dark vision up to 120 feet, aka as well as of it being devil sight, so you'd be able to peer through magical darkness.
Jesus. Do you have this written down?
I do not, so
Okay.
that
So even with like channeling for an hour, it's still a roll to teleport to one of these places.
channeling for an hour would guarantee the success of where you're going and the intent of
Okay.
doing so before setting the hour down is basically like a teleportation scramble.
Okay, and once a day, I assume?
Pretty much. This is basically allowing you to travel through those gates and then be able to go back the next day with that. Also, there it is. You would be able to call upon a shadow spawn, so you have the spell Summon Shadow Spawn to match with that bracelet once a day.
Oh. Alright, just looking at this map, instantly Elaine's gonna be like, oh shit. Some of these are very useful. And I'll just look up to her. I assume it's only this continent, nowhere else.
I could request the archivist to have a deeper look.
Whatever the Lord is willing.
You can hear Muriel immediately charge. Please do. I'd appreciate that. Also, could I probably procure a meeting with your king? I suppose I should probably put that request in then. I will see if I can't find anything that stretches beyond these lands. Of course, if you need to send a message, you can always use your shadow spirits.
They can do that? I have no idea what that is.
So effectively, instead of using it for combat, this bracelet would allow you to summon a shadow spawn and then send a missive, nothing heavier than 5 pounds.
Hmm.
And even though the shadow spirit itself will disappear, that missive you sent will still carry forward through the Shadow Fae.
Nice. What level is the Shadow Spawn at? Because it gets a lot more HP per level. Default is 3.
Would be at the highest that the caster is capable of.
Jesus. Okay. Thanks, boss.
I do have one more message from the king, and that is avoid the Twilight Tower.
I I turn my map around, like point to where it is. What is that?
She points to that vault.
He just told us to go stop Bella, who was on her way there. He wants us to stop her without going there.
Going inside. The daughter of Sunrays resides there within the Golden City. Her father sleeps on top of one of the 3 towers. I would imagine whatever has been planned, he was requesting that you try and shake her of her madness. I have other missives to deliver. If you have further questions, do send a message.
I'm not gonna get horns too, am I?
No. You would have to preside with us within the A court directly.
Good. Well, have fun. See ya.
Do not disappoint.
I never got your name.
You don't need it. With that, she is going to walk off and vanish within the shadows themselves.
Well, I'll bring the map over to whoever's sitting around and just point straight at this one.
It's a nice triangle.
I should be able to teleport us there quite steadily, meaning we won't need to go back to Zonwell.
Do you know where it's gonna let us out? Like,
Not exactly. Could be some dilapidated temple or just the middle of the road.
oh, there's a couple all the way over on the Orc continent too. Awfully convenient.
Yes, some of them are quite useful.
Oh, hey, that's weird. There's one right next to my hometown.
Which was
Freyton. Bottom left of the map.
Can you spot the hidden triangles?
Can you collect all 6 hidden goobly gobs?
Okay, Link, you have to collect the magical triangles that make you the strong.
Ganonforce just Ganonforce.
Ganon Force? What is that? His fucking, like, X-Men team or something?
Ganonforce assemble. Mastodon. Pterodactyl.
Pig.
Wait, what?
Hey, Josh, can I get a shadow spirit?
Yes, let me get you. Let's.
Or just an empty thing that I can fill in?
I will have to grab you empty sheet.
Yes.
Ahsoka.
Yes, me.
Alright.
Thank you.
Now drag it down to the characters.
Drayden is a nice place.
It is.
They control a lot of the ocean from what I remember.
Yeah, to be honest, I'd probably have been pretty happy just staying there if I wasn't given all these tasks to do.
What would a slime girl do at that place anyway?
Well, for the most part, they had me doing deliveries.
Rather peaceful life compared to this.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have gotten to meet all of you, so I suppose it's better this way.
Works out well.
Hmm.
But that you can see not too far off Crink and Stitcher in Century's Rest. Him sitting cross-legged on top of his scorpion.
I suppose I'll go talk to Harbinger then. He's just rolling on the floor screaming.
Screeching.
Why can't you
Is that part of the Omer's curse? No. Just retarded.
I just felt like screaming. Why does he scream? If you were smart, you'd be doing the same thing.
I just have problems, okay?
Only you know.
Rylax will get up and go walk over to Harbinger. Wherever he may be situated within the space of the universe.
In the
Nearby.
tower.
In the tower, the one that we were told not to go to, actually.
In the tower. Going straight to the Twilight Tower.
How did you get there? Get down from there!
I secretly have a helmet of teleportation that I bought off screen.
I bought off Wish.
Wish.com delivered it to me yesterday.
Why am I in the middle of the ocean?
Just written on the inside of the helmet, warning only teleports to the ocean. Hey, Harbinger.
Hello, Rylax.
I noticed you've been wearing that armor that I, thought that nobody should be wearing. So, are you doing all right?
Yeah? I feel fine.
We're all sort of worried about you. It's people can sense that you're undead, which doesn't really sound like it bodes well for you.
Nothing thus far has boded well for me.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably poor phrasing. Really, you're not feeling strange at all?
I have had no discomforts other than the usual.
That's strange. Panning back through my memory, remembering Elaine being cursed to constantly say that she was also fine.
Become.
Did you feel it do anything to you?
I feel colder. But that is all.
Colder? Well, I suppose that could just be. The armor maybe was forged for mortals before, and its curse doesn't really affect the dead or people without really normal functioning bodies. Are you sure you don't want Leoris or me to just take a look at you to make sure you're all right? It's a lot to bear wearing something like that.
I believe that I am fine. If I were not, I would have asked for your help.
Well, it's just I remember what happened with Elaine before. She wasn't capable of asking for help either.
I am not Elaine.
Yes, you are not Elaine.
I appreciate your concern, nonetheless.
Well, alright, I suppose. Tell me if you need anything, though.
I will.
No, Rylox will go wander off to go find Leoris.
I mean,
Where
if
the
we're in the
great-
tower, I'm within 10 feet.
Time to talk to Leoris.
I mean,
Leoris
my passive
hiding.
perception is low enough, I probably didn't notice you walking in.
Leora's hiding behind a nearby fucking couch. 5 feet away.
I asked what floor that Harbinger would be on because I always hang out on the bottom floor where I can put the dome.
Well, I mean, I've always imagined I stay on the bottom floor. Because I'm either outside or on the bottom floor.
How tall can I make the tower now with a 6th level spell slot?
Pretty tall.
Yeah, you get like an extra floor for every level.
That's a 5-floor tower. Anyways, oh, there you are, Leoris. I guess you kind of have to be down here, don't you?
I go anywhere else, the bubble goes away. And then poof, no more protection. I mean, I
Yeah.
suppose I could do another one, but you know, it's a little annoying having to get everyone together to be in the bubble when it forms. Otherwise, you'll get locked upstairs and have to jump out the window.
Yeah. Anyways, I just got done talking with Harbinger. He says he's feeling fine, but I don't really
Yes,
know
I
what
did hear.
fine. I feel like his definition of fine is definitely a lot different than ours.
Probably. I mean, didn't he die? I'm pretty sure he did, right? Is that whole thing? Crom had to bring him back.
That is true.
Maybe he's feeling a little jaded after that.
Well, regardless, thinking back to what happened with Elaine, I feel like I should try to break the curse on him just in case there is one. Not like it would hurt at all, would it?
I don't think it would do anything otherwise.
Because I was thinking maybe the armor was forged to be a hindrance for a more mortal combatant. Maybe it actually isn't really affecting him at all. I'm not
It's
really
not-
trying to be secretive with this conversation. I'm concerned about you and I can't really go any further away.
I mean, if it's not bothering him, that's it, you know, doing that would make any difference. It's, if it is and he just can't say it, like you said, then maybe it would help. I don't know how it could be, you know, a bad thing, but cursed armors aren't exactly my expertise.
I know a little bit about curses, but it wasn't exactly the main thing I was taught about when I was being taught magic.
As it happens, I'm also capable of casting the spell. I'm happy to help if you need.
Well, I suppose it should be mostly harmless, but we can both be there just in case.
Could do the armor and the sword at the same time.
I really should have destroyed those items right after I identified them, honestly. I didn't actually expect him to want to use them. Usually when you tell somebody that something is bad, they don't rush out to use it.
Setting cut to his Simon, I'm not too surprised.
At least there was the one time that guy drank a bunch of Dream Lily. But other than that,
Seems
anyways,
sick for it.
they're determined and I can admire that about them. Rylax will walk back over to Harbinger.
Okay.
I'll
No,
probably come too.
Now, Harbinger, this won't hurt or anything.
What?
I'm just going to try a little incantation to potentially ease your burden, okay?
Takes a few steps back.
What? When have I ever done anything to hurt you?
I don't want any more spells cast on me.
Why not?
I just simply do not want them. I have enough to adjust to as is.
Are you sure that's not just your armor talking? You never objected like this before.
I am positive.
I will insight check his statement with my amazing, amazing rolls. I believe you.
Especially with all the magic and shit, seems pretty adamant. I have more weird shit cast on him.
Well, I suppose if you don't want my help, there's nothing I can do.
Again, I appreciate the thought.
It's just I think you're pushing yourself way harder than you need to.
If I don't push myself, I will never be strong enough to destroy them. And everything will be for nothing.
I suppose then we'll just have to understand that.
always got us to back you up, happy. You don't have to push yourself this hard.
Perhaps.
So anyways, what does the armor do? All I could really understand was that it was cursed.
My understanding, it lets me cast a few things.
Odd for cursed armor just to let you use magic.
I am no expert on cursed items.
Well, neither am I. Curse is kind of like a locked box when you look at it from the outside. You can tell it's there, but you can't really tell what's inside of it.
An apt analogy.
Oh,
The king's here.
the Duke, maybe.
Here we're plotting it.
Yes.
Wait, what? You're home? That was a quick wedding.
They took photos. I have to go again at 5, so let's make this quick.
Let's
Well,
make
yeah.
this quick.
Me
Cracks
and
knuckles.
Loris are currently giving a TEDx talk to Harbinger about relying on us.
I don't need to interject myself here.
Mm.
Harbinger. Hello. I've been here the whole time.
Hello, Chrome, who has been here the whole time.
Yes.
His
I
voice
who have
box
been here
works
the
again.
whole time. Was it not working?
Just 'cause-
Yeah, that's why you weren't talking.
yeah, to Stitcher and Crink.
Yeah, yes, of course. I've prepared it. Anyway. As we have experienced from Elaine, curses are not to be fooled around with, as you are currently doing. What the fuck is that?
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
I don't like that.
what?
It's waiting for us.
I'm gonna ignore that.
That's my new friend.
Okay.
And you guys have a problem with me.
Elena's
We'll
just
unpack that
summoned
later.
this thing upstairs, by the way.
What?
The smug ass smile of the demon in the armor, waiting for us to cast remove curse.
We'll unpack that later. Anyway, for what Elaine had, her wand was very dangerous. Could likely have caused her permanent death. From what I've heard, this armor and weapon that you have acquired are even worse. I think to continue like this is foolish, at best.
It is a foolish decision I bring on myself.
Use it to have enough power to claim vengeance, but that all means nothing if it claims your soul before you even get there. I propose two things. First, Elaine couldn't ask for help. So, if you were able to willingly give up this armor and weapon, then do so. And we will trust you. Second, I wish to send these two things to be examined by perhaps Junius. He'll know more than we do, I'm sure. So to say, I'd like the experts to check it out. And if they deem it to be worth the curse, whatever that may be, or even uncurse it, perhaps you can have it back. You understand, Harbinger?
You would strip me of this just because you do not trust me? Or because you
Trust
still
you.
see me as a threat?
I trust you plenty. I do not trust what you wear. I fear it has changed your mind like it did Elaine.
Is fiendish in nature.
Which was far worse than her wand, right?
I don't know, I never used this spell on her on the wand.
My wand was just broken.
Yes, but you didn't want it. Wait, no,
I'm right here.
Oh.
You guys are in the tower.
You're
And
at the
I'm-
bottom floor, right?
Yeah, and I'm one floor above you. There is a simple ladder that goes
Walks
up like
all-
6 feet. That's why I've been saying I'm just peeking and looking down while laying on the floor.
What's with the
Yes.
spooky demon next to you?
Not a demon.
Are you also cursed now?
No, this is under my control completely. A spell.
Feel the need for Zone of Truth.
Go
Feels
for it.
that makes sense, but I think we're a little busy right now. We can deal with that later.
So we'll unpack that later.
One thing at a time, yeah?
Harbinger, could you give up these cursed items if you wanted to?
I wanted to, yes. But I do not. We fought hard for them.
It is a risk that I am not comfortable with, and I believe Harbinger isn't comfortable with either, but you're being suppressed.
Since when do you dictate my emotions?
Sorry, Harbinger, but I cannot be sure that it is truly you speaking at the moment.
Then you do not trust me.
If you are going to resist, then I will be forced to believe the armor is making you do it. I want to help you, Harbinger. I am not here to rob you, I am here to help you.
That is not the way that I see it.
What if I told you I just wanted to look at it, and then I will give it back to you?
The conversation that we have had, I do not believe you.
It was worth a try. Cromsteel lunges at Harbinger.
Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go into initiative.
Oh my god.
God god, I don't even know where the fuck I'm gonna put this because this is a tight fuck ball.
Don't we,
A
didn't
nice
we have
little
a map for the
2x2
tower?
Yeah, we had a map for the tower.
Ah, yeah.
Let's get.
Oh, and a lovely drawn bits. Oh, shit,
Oh,
injury.
the drow are here.
Look at that, and
Start killing them off.
All our friends.
Valiant
all our
and
friends are
Nistri
dead.
and Dexter.
All our friends are dead. All
We're
our
Main Street.
friends are dead, and they smoke lots of crack.
Yeah, did Easter actually come with us?
See, we did.
I would say yes.
No, it's a safe spot to leave him. Now we're stuck dragging him along.
It's true. But Neil should be able to play more, right?
Yeah, of course.
So he
I
says.
have no idea.
But
I
he's
mean,
not here.
Yeah, he's on Discord. I can see him.
Yeah,
Neil.
let's add him.
Where Neil?
But he,
Where Neil?
Call him Stinky.
What the dog doing?
There. Alright.
also, I'm receiving whispers from the Warforged Giant Scorpion, and I
Did you see?
Yeah, I
all set?
received a whisper as well, and I have no idea. It's so weird that I don't know where the fuck. I feel it's someone else's message, but it's not meant for
I don't
me.
know who is telling me this.
Does it just say all set?
No.
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 We're getting different messages.
Yeah. There we go. Rehash that real fast.
Okay, what was I supposed to see?
No, you got the right messages, Elaine.
Okay.
You're
Oh,
all
I
I
see
got
this.
the wrong one.
This
I
is
was-
for Harbinger. I see.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
Well, I mean,
I don't know
That
what
makes
it
no
is.
sense.
it's popping off anyway, so we're gonna get some hot and ish
Yeah,
here.
because I'm sitting here going, I didn't receive any mysterious messages that I don't know who they're from or where they were meant to go. I'm
Don't worry.
feeling left out.
Given the fact that we're about to roll initiative, I'm gonna roll 1 because it's the first roll of the game.
Please. Please do.
Who would like to play Ganistri?
Luke, are you getting Harbinger's messages because you have his sheet, like
Yeah,
in your control?
not anymore. It was just
Yeah.
taken away from me, but
Yeah.
yes.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I'll take Canistry. What floor would he be on? You say?
I think he'd be upstairs, given how many of us are down here.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's-
How many floors are on this?
How many floors are there, Alex?
Oh, there are 5 floors.
5 floors.
This
I used my
floor?
6th level spell slot because I didn't think I'd be fighting Harbinger.
Let's just do this. There. We have 5 floors.
I guess to be fair, what I had prepared was Disintegrate, and I don't think I'd want to Disintegrate Harbinger. So,
That's fair.
I'm
How
just
does it
gonna,
go? Like 1, 2, 3,
I'm
4,
just gonna
5?
put Stitch and Crink over here, chilling.
I would have figured we'd be standing outside, considering I was walking around and talking to people, but this makes it all the funnier that I was talking to him, and I just turned to you and started talking to you.
I thought you all were inside as well. That's why I was just peeking through this little hatch door thing.
I thought the rooms were bigger.
No.
No, the rooms are this big.
Absolutely not.
It's next spell level that I get the mansion, and we can have a nice actual house.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Can't wait. Designs that.
There's your
Slime mansion.
Yeah, then I can stop putting these bubbles up.
5-year-old's token.
2. Alright, Leoris, do it. Do it to him.
Eh.
Oh yeah. You're Riley.
We've been traveling with you boys.
What's the matter, Harbinger? Can't take on a 1v7?
On 1v7 probably can. Alright, good lord. Self expecting this not to happen.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't really want to fight him. I mean, I even rolled poorly on my insight, so I was like, oh, okay, I trust him.
I feel like this is, pretty on the mark for the current situation of just like Crom lunging and then Harbinger already ready and poised, and then fucking Uriel's just like, what the fuck's happening?
What was all this noise?
What's going on down there?
Marketing department disagreement.
Oh, dog agrees. Alright.
I mean, technically this guy gets his own initiative, but I don't think he's going to be doing anything.
Leorix?
Okay. Think of the time to just be like, what? Happy, we're just worried about how the curse might affect everyone and not just, hey, wait a minute!
In your mouth!
I'm no longer surprised. Skip my turn.
Alright. Harbinger. They're trying to take what's helping you.
My friends are betraying me. Well, specifically one of them. Well, I guess this is happening. First of all, I guess contested athletics check, because you're lunging at me, right?
Pretty much.
Or,
Yeah, sure.
well,
Word. I mean, I still might lose.
I don't think so.
There you go.
Oh, what the?
There you go.
So in this very tight corner, like especially both of you trying to fucking struggle in this small.
Where did all this boy butter come from?
Oh god! All this tension that's built up, like you lunge and it's just like the quickest like fucking grapple and then shove away from each other back to back and pulling your weapons in this extremely tight space.
Oh man. Do we have a window next to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, right, like for a window on every floor.
Oh hell yeah! Smash window!
It's just made out of regular glass. It breaks just like it.
Oh boy.
You have a way out.
Quick, end your turn. You've smashed
My
it.
ally, and then you would turn on me so easily.
Yes.
Heartbroken, disengage, jump out window, let's go baby. I run off.
I'll do that.
You
Shoot
start.
him or something.
You start.
Action surge dash.
Oh, oh god. Let's expand the map then. Hold on.
Yeah.
You do
Did you
get
just
opportunity attacks.
No,
I
you just
disengaged.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Pump it up. Eh.
Ah,
Okay, so I moved 25, 30.
At that point, you can see Stitcher and Crink like lurch awake and hearing you smash out a window and then lunge out with the heavy footfalls. What are you doing? What's happening?
Picture. They're trying to take me away.
Roll me a deception at advantage.
oh, gosh.
Look at this. I'll be honest, I don't think I actually say that. I'm not in the mood for that bullshit.
Alright.
I'm just genuinely disheartened by the betrayal of my friends. My
Friend.
so-called allies.
Oh,
I didn't do anything to you.
You want
Yeah,
to
it's pretty much just Crom.
Yes.
Alright. Bonus action, I will leave behind my echo in my way.
East Street.
Easter's gonna look out the window to be no longer surprised.
Just what the hell?
What the fuck? Alright. And then Elaine.
I mean, are we actually surprised? Because I was expecting this shit.
I think those of us watching minus Leoris could see this coming.
Yeah.
I chose to be surprised
Yeah.
because Crom just suddenly lunged at him, and I was not expecting that.
Something to get him by surprise with my 2 initiative.
And
Your
then
feet were accidentally glued to the floor.
the
Yeah,
natural
you like
one
tripped on the rug.
Alright. What will Elaine do?
Elaine's gonna walk over to the window. Slide it open a little bit. I'm sorry, Harbinger. Harbinger, come back! Suggestion.
Oh no. What is that?
Wisdom save.
Oh.
DC 17.
Yes.
Oh.
Damn.
And then she'll just sit there.
Alright. Rylax.
Rylax will walk outside. Where is Stitcher?
Basically consider this like tower non-existing. He's just chilling over here in the field. Crink is like immediately poised up defensively.
Rylax will walk out of the bubble. Harbinger got some cursed armor earlier. I think it's gotten the better of him.
What? What? Okay.
You can stay out of this if you want. We're just trying to help him.
Come on, Crink. Distance.
Actually, sorry, could I have used my movement to blink 30 feet?
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
this
yeah,
way.
we can just do that now.
Yep.
Okay.
Crink and Stitcher get some distance.
I'm checking spell's range. Let's see. Oh, excellent. 90 feet. Looking at the 2, he's not smart enough to do that trick. Harbinger, I really don't want to have to hurt you, but Mind Whip.
There it is.
At 3rd level, so it also hits your Echo.
Does it do anything?
It hits the 2nd target.
Yeah, but it's an echo.
The echo
Yeah,
goes
but it'll
tall.
kill it.
Yeah, the echo goes tall.
Ah.
Intelligence save DC 17. Intelligence save 16.
Ooh.
Hang on. Can we do it? Oh, Indomitable, fuck it. Yeah. Wow.
Copy that roll.
Do that roll.
You now must choose between making a action. Sorry, I'm gonna go scroll down to the description.
Action, bonus action. God, that's rough.
You only get one of the 3, and you can no longer take reactions.
That's fine.
Will that be all?
Yes.
Alright. Rail? Gonna start walking down from upstairs. She has no clue what the fuck's going on. Full action on that. What the fuck? Why is the window broken? Why is everyone jumping out of windows?
The cursed man.
Cursed man. Doesn't
You
look-
remember the armor?
Of course.
Yeah, well, it just went running away.
It's like my mother starts all over again.
I believe Harbinger is being held hostage in the armor, more or less.
Oh my fucking god, it literally is how my mom started adventuring.
What?
Long story.
Yeah, later.
Oh, still?
And I will dash to get to there. Bonus action. What coward runs? The Harbinger I know wouldn't run. A wisdom save. Damn. There you go.
Man, I'm compelled to fight you now.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it?
That is a shame.
You and that little old me. That's my turn.
Yes. Alright, so, Harbinger,
Oh?
Yeah.
as you do feel this for a brief moment, you suddenly feel like something push further back into your mind and then immediately force you through the compelled doodle and break it.
Oh,
Oh.
huh? It's cheating.
Oh, that makes me feel less bad.
I know what it was. You left your paladin aura on. Ha!
It's on for allies. You almost certainly
Oh.
not.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You're not sure what it
Straight
was,
up.
but something pushed through.
Well, now this is. You're definitely sus.
Nah, it was Limon.
Oh, yeah, okay. Excuse me while I activate Zymon's blessing to beat.
Key point step of the wind. You know what? Fuck it, I'll give this a shot, since I've never used it before, since it's new. I whip out the sword and just say, shield your eyes, Crom! And I'll
alright.
try out the fucking flashbang.
Fucking God.
That's con save. Also, Josh,
Yeah.
I appreciate this excellent description you gave me for the weapon, but neither of the things the sword can do have an actual action associated with them.
My bad.
Oh, they have 3
I am-
actions. Sure.
I am gonna need that.
It is an action.
Unlimited
Flashback.
times.
Action why?
It was
As an action.
very weird to try and convert that from 3.5.
Alright, what about the battle melody?
I just rolled my con save.
No, I'm just asking Josh so I can write down what action it is while I'm on this.
So, for the battle melody, it would also be an action as well.
Evoke the song as an action. Alright, thank you.
Apologies.
That's okay. I just realized that I didn't have actions associated with them when I went to use it.
Alright. Will that be all, yours?
Yeah, that's everything.
Alright. So I appreciate this beautiful moonlight blade reverberates out in a brilliant flash of moonlight. Crom, your eyes, you would assume they would be assaulted, almost just a soft glow that lightly dances over your sight for a moment. Not in any way harmful.
It's not so bad.
Harbinger, you try to cover your eyes, but you can feel almost like the invasive moonlight trying to reach towards your sight to blind you for a moment, but thankfully you're able to shake this off, whatever was assaulting your sensors for the time. Harbinger.
You want to fight me, right? Go on.
Enough!
Oh,
Wait.
It's just a big fucking frosty mist just explodes out from me.
else, especially with this very cold, almost biting mist fog. Blinds everyone and obscures the whole situation. Crom and Lears, you basically are just like almost pressed by this cold emanating out from you, and you can even feel just the almost haunting malevolence that feels like it's trying to pull your life force out.
Okay, he is absolutely evil right now.
By the way, I can totally still see you guys.
Hey,
You know that thing fighters can do at every ASI where they can change their
yeah.
fighting style?
why
Well,
fighting?
Will that be all, Harbinger?
I cannot do anything else after Mind Whip.
Oh yeah.
That was his choice.
My choice was stop everything from seeing me.
And Eastry is probably
Okay.
like feeding Dick just a strawberry or something, just hears all this shit going.
He's probably looking for that, like, the fuck? He'll go to, like, a bottom floor and ask around, hey, what's up?
Cursed on kidnapping a friend. Probably should help that. Points towards the cloud.
Oh, shit. Yeah, continue.
Oh, wait.
This is heavily obstructed, but I
There it
know
goes.
he didn't move.
You know he's
Like,
still in the
don't
same
blame.
spot.
Yeah,
Just
I'm just
fireballs,
gonna
you
sprint
take-
in, and I don't even want this to be a grapple, but I'm just going to hug Harbinger. And I assume his armor is going to fuck the shit out of me. And I'm just gonna fucking hug my arms around his waist and say, Harbinger, stop! We want to help you.
Bash? That's not violence.
Alright. So with that,
I'm not gonna cast any spells or anything. That's my turn.
alright. You do feel it just almost like biting cold as you touch to his armor, realizing, especially between the fog that you ran through, kind of getting your clothes and your body a little bit damp as it gathered mist on you, and just feeling almost like that black ice just trying to bite onto your arms as you're holding him tight, trying to keep him from doing more. Doesn't seem
Sort of purposely trying to take damage from the armor so we can see how bad it is.
But that, feel it, but doesn't seem to really do much other than almost like try to freeze you as you're touching him.
Let's try to do that eat your max hit points shit.
It's hungry.
It's fun.
Rabbis.
Harbinger, please, we can talk about this like normal people.
The time for talking is over.
I mind whip you again. I have 60 feet of blind sight, baby.
Oh. Nice.
Wow,
16.
Oh my god.
16 years.
Once again, Harbinger, you're on that brink, you're on that cusp. You feel this same familiar sensation. Push your mind through and stop this effect from fully gripping your mind, giving you full range of your body.
The demon in you is succeeding your saves where you have failed.
Damn, this demon's pretty strong. Anyways, I guess that's it.
Alright. Uriel is gonna come hopping on out. Let's see. A little bit confused at this point. only thing she can really think of to do at this point is dispel magic without blowing up the whole fucking area. So yeah, she will dispel the fog cloud for now. With that, you see the mist slowly start to fade and dissipate, but at this point you can tell I've basically eaten up her action to do anything else. Promise you.
Here it comes, buddy. You ready?
Yeah.
Remove Gus. I have to touch him for this. What check would you require, Game Master?
Flat unarmed. Because
I have something set up for that.
You're basically trying to grapple him. Like, you would either have to do that to just grab him with the spell, so like...
Oh, an athletics check?
Yeah.
You do that. Okay. Would I have advantage for flanking?
I would say yes at this matter, since you're not blinded anymore.
Here we go. 20. Alright, Rumsfeld grabs onto you. It is also very cold for him, but he casts Remove Curse.
Alright. So, with that... You do see the magic pulse over his body, and it's extraordinarily strange for the moment. And as you do that, it almost like the armor itself tries to burst forth. All three of you, roll me dexterity saving throws.
What?
Dex save!
Plus 5 to your dex save?
I don't think it's gonna help much.
I don't think so either. Oh, I don't think it's gonna help me either.
Elaine was close. It's a 15 at the mark.
Do I have Chrome Steel's aura?
Yeah, you do.
Alright, so they push you over.
18.
Half damage as ice bursts out from the armor itself.
Scorpion was attacking us.
That's not so bad.
13 cold damage. And
Yeah.
I was protected by this sweet ring I was given.
it's true. You can hear Crom Steel as you're touching the armor. Take us and use us. My brother, we hunger for the wrath you hold.
Who is this?
I am Sazra. But you have other things to attend to. With that, Crime Steel, you feel Harbinger's body lurch. Harbinger, you still feel the urge, not from the armor, but still from the sword.
Yeah. Double cursed side.
Will that be all, Crime Steel?
What's my action? Yes. I
Alright.
could do no. What? I'll activate Simon's Blessing. Help me, goddess. That's it.
Alright. Yours.
I cast Detect Evil and Good so I can see what the fuck is going on.
For that brief moment, as you do this, you can see as Harbinger is still like recoiling, almost like a miasma that's emanating down from the sword into his arm, the ice that's still there, cresting his body. At the same time, you see for a brief moment, these shadowy tendrils of this miasma was reaching out to Crom Steel's arm and feeding into his mind directly. Definitely sense the fiends and somehow undead bound to these items are still there. But thankfully. Harbinger doesn't seem to have the same scent anymore with the armor removed at that moment. Not removed,
His
but...
hearth is evil.
Key point: patient defense. And hold position.
Alright.
Detect evil and good as concentration. I'm just holding that.
Harbinger.
I'm technically. Am I still attuned to the armor?
For that, you are.
Oh.
At the same time, you hear a voice enter into your mind.
Oh.
They're trying to take my brother. Stop them. You can't let this happen. We'll give you more strength. You know what we're capable of together. I'll take my vengeance.
No use. We need the power of friendship.
Oh, that's right. I can do only one thing, and
No, you can do it
and
full.
nothing
It was
else.
pushed through.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right.
You have full
your
range.
demons resisted for you.
That's right. I look with burning hatred at Cromsteel. And then to Elaine.
I'm sorry, little one.
Okay.
I'm going to push you off and go over here. And then I turn to a giant owl and leave!
Oi! Can I hit you?
You didn't get disengaged, did you?
No, I didn't disengage. I need my action to turn into an owl.
Alright. You'd basically be pulling Elaine along because she was holding on to you.
Oh, I tried to push her off.
I have a -3 strength. I wasn't even trying to grapple that man, basically.
Alright.
Like, I know I have no chance.
Alrighty. Crom Steel the Earth, it's up to you. Last moments.
Oh, 100%. I punch him.
I can go for a grapple instead, right?
Yes.
I'll do that.
Elaine has already used her reaction.
23, baby.
22 a hit.
Yes, it is a hit.
Okay, roll me a con save. Stunning strike.
And you're grappled.
Oh.
Grappled and stunning strike. Con save 27.
Just
You're fine on that.
Alright, so Crom Steel, you're holding on to Harbinger for... So you probably get half your speed as you try to move Harbinger, but it wouldn't stop your transformation.
That's true. If I transform, is he still grabbing me, or does that stop?
He's still grabbing you, but he's now gonna go for a fucking ride.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'll turn into a giant owl. First of all, my echo will be summoned here. As I split in two for a moment.
You are not the friends I thought I had.
You are not Harbinger.
Will turn into Big Boy Owl.
Like a giant owl?
Yeah, giant owl.
Okay.
I must say, quite the robust property for some cursed equipment.
I know, right?
He's got the
Pretty
range.
Try and pull that up real quick.
think I can down you in time. I got 10 minutes.
You just
This
gotta
raid
believe.
boss left going completed.
I'm trying so hard.
You just gotta believe.
You're not getting away, buddy.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Unless your giant owl can move like 600 feet, you aren't escaping.
I mean, this is true, but it can move 60 feet at least. But that's not enough.
Is the
Don't
giant
relax.
owl strong
Whip it
enough to
into
lift you?
submission.
I don't know. I mean, it
'Cause-
is a large creature.
Yeah,
Well,
probably
but
can.
it's like, but Crom steel weighs a lot.
Oh no, it's definitely in the purview because any large
Yeah.
creature goes into
Yeah,
Pack-
like
pack
doubles
mule
the
tech.
carry weight or something,
yeah, it goes immediately into pack mule territory.
which is hundreds of libas.
Well, bzz, bzz.
Alright, how far do you get?
Probably 30 feet with you dragging me around.
Yeah, it would be 30-foot takeoff. Because he moves at 60 normally.
Alright.
And you are a chunky boy.
Owl noises. Ooh! Ooh!
Actually, no, yeah, you would still get the full 60 at that because you are a large creature at that point. It's not contested medium size, so you would get the other 30.
Oh god. You just moved another 30 feet.
You feel the rush of wind from steel as the owl starts taking up. How high up are you?
I'd be going in like a diagonal as I go.
So the
60
full,
feet up, eh?
full 60 feet up.
Let's fucking go.
Scream.
Alright, so
Bye.
some of you have thankfully blind sight, but at the same time others are definitely seeing him fully vanish into the night sky at this point with Crom on his back. Neastri, probably just bore witness that and can't really do much at that.
He's got one of the magic missiles.
How far can he see? Let's see.
Yeah, he probably can't.
Oh,
even
yeah,
see
it's
it.
dark.
He doesn't have dark
No.
vision.
Yeah, no.
I mean, he does, but 60 feet. So, yeah, you'll just watch from the sidelines. What are we looking at?
Up there somewhere, and you can see even Uriel's trying to keep track of them, especially in the night. It's just a little bit difficult.
Uh-huh.
And then Elaine.
Harris, I'm gonna try to bring him down. Please grab his sword. So I can effectively cast any fire spell, right, Josh? Can I attempt to replicate Eureli's fire finger of death thing that she did?
Finger of cremation? Yes.
Yeah.
Good lord.
So that'd be a DC
Definitely unpack it you later.
26 plus 15 is... My DC is 41?
DC 41?
Yeah. This could get really spicy.
There's no saving from that.
Holy shit!
Alright. Thankfully, you're stabilizing it. As you... Those who are standing next to Elaine, Liars, you feel the intense heat. Everyone else could see Elaine and her arm fucking just lighten up as she calls upon the fire plane's elemental magics. You fire out the finger of cremation. Oh god, that's so bad.
So my scar grows by 15, correct?
no, because you wouldn't want to roll below that.
Okay.
96 is good in this matter. So for that, there we are. It is 50 flat, and then the 8d8.
Sorry, 8d8 plus 50? So
Yeah.
you just said.
Yes.
Does your owl have that much health?
No.
Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw with Owl's stats there.
Yeah, sure. Let me just get that up for a second.
What's your spell DC, Emily?
Okay.
17.
I don't think this is gonna happen, but you know what? We'll give it a try.
He's also a creature I can see.
13.
Okay, never mind.
That'll
Goodbye,
strike.
Al. Oh.
So, 88 raw to the owl, so 19 minus from that.
69.
So, for a brief moment, you see this concentrated beam of heat, like a fucking just a rail of white hot fire up from Elaine, and just slam into the bird, illuminating Crom for a moment. Crom, you just see a hot flash of fire, and you even see the black ice on the armor itself even superheat and start to melt intensely. As also, Harbinger, you are now suffering the effects of heat metal.
God. Oh my god.
And who would like to roll me the 66 for both the boys coming rocketing to the ground in a fucking ball of fire?
Yes,
What problem will be your final roll? Come on, roll all sixes. You won't, coward.
Hey, come on, Crimson. Roll them 66.
Not me, sorry.
Yeah.
6.
You're
6.
plummeting to the ground rapidly. Alright.
Pretty good.
Both of you taking 23 damage as you just impact the fucking dirt.
Oh, such a crater in the ground right now.
You guys just see literal fire rocket to the floor, and you can even see like Stitcher and Crink like standing up and just watching this shit like, holy fuck, is everyone alright after that?
Still grabbing you.
I love you! Fuck you!
Fuck off, man!
Alright, but yes, Elaine, you
And
feel that raw
yeah.
heat and intensity. You can see that even though this spell has definitely been stabilized by amazingly yourself, definitely see why Uriel's usually the one, probably only the one you've ever seen using a spell like this, as you could see just white hot fiery embers sparking from your skin. Thankfully it didn't expand, but it still hurts monstrously, like just the most intense burning hellfire cramp that's coursing through your arm right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stumble forward and like fall to my knees.
Alright. Relax, you just saw a literal fucking fireball crash down from the sky.
Elaine?
Help him. I'm alright. I'm just like
okay.
clutching my arm to my chest.
Well, can't really make it to him in one turn. So instead I'll walk back and grab a hold of an Eastern Dimension door next to Harbinger.
Whoa.
We're here. Well, actually, to be fair, I think I should roll for approximation. I actually can't see where they are. I think I see a bright flash, so.
It's very obvious. There's a lot of shit on fire where they're at right now.
Harbinger is glowing white hot also.
He
Okay.
suffering heat metal. The ground is on fire.
Okay.
You get over here, concerned as a friend. At the same time, you also feel like the raw, intense heat that's cooking in this area.
I can take it. Get the sword away from him.
These are just nonsense. God. Uriel is actually gonna immediately rush over to you, Holly. Are you fucking alright? That is not something most normal people should be using.
We're not normal. Once again.
That you can see she's just trying to attemptedly help you with your arm, Elaine, and just starts pulling out like what looks like a small satchel of potions. Almost, yeah.
Gonna, like, we're both prone, so I'm just gonna, like, kneel and then dive onto Harbinger, going for the sword, remove curse.
No.
Another athletics.
No.
Oh,
Oh, it had to be fucking 5 apart.
what if I move to here for advantage? Or he's prone? Does that?
Both prone, technically. Didn't stand up for that.
Damn.
So, you're sitting there, the fucking final lifetime Harbinger's between that, probably like trying to hold the arm more defensively at the same time, still swinging knee streets, trying to get poised and grab at the same time the intense fucking heat of the fucking heat metal of his armor as well, just making this more intense between fire and ice.
I used the spell slot though?
I would say you're still concentrating on it.
Sure. Okay, well, that is what I will continue to attempt. Good luck, boys.
Yours.
Alright, let's see. Run closer. Okay. As I'm running over, I'll just call out. Harbinger, please! Take solace in the light of the moon. We can help you! I cast Moonlust on Harbinger.
What is that? Moon.
He wants the moon.
Then I position it to hit Harbinger.
Alright, give me that wisdom save throw, my boy.
Wisdom saving throw. Bam.
Oh my
Damn.
god!
We've been on point with these.
I am mad. You have all turned on me.
You are my friend!
You're just like the rest of them.
Harbinger.
Depths of night. That's all.
Just look at Kron's.
Almost forgot the heat metal. Hold on.
Oh yeah, come on.
As you are burning in the armor. Solid 14 fire damage there.
Excellent. Bonus action will be used for my my second wind here. that I need to adjust. Hang on. Because we fucking leveled up. And second wind. Ah, doesn't he? Yeah. Back at it again.
All back.
I did put the regen in.
I trusted you, Crom.
Counter spell.
Oh.
It's level 3, so it automatically goes through.
Mm-hmm.
As Harbinger feels the same energy that has been helping him surpass all of his saving throws, he feels it in the opposite.
Son of a bitch. Stand up.
Alright.
Stop running.
Alright. Krob and Easter, you do get opportunity attacks on that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're no longer here.
That's true. Krob would get it at disadvantage because he's on the floor. So. And he's gonna try to connect that. I remove curse. He's still holding. He's gonna grab you at disadvantage. It's 14. Oof. Ooh.
What's the ankle tap me?
Almost. And Nistri, he'll try to grab you.
Oh. Dear Christ, I think he wins. He wins.
Alright, so you try and run. Cromsteel barely misses. At the same time, Nistri uses this opportunity to grab onto your arm that is holding onto the sword still. Just immediately, come on, buddy, wake up, stop, we're only helping you. And I'm actually gonna roll another 2d8 because he's gonna start burning from the fire damage.
Oh boy.
Another 9. So, will that be all, Harbinger? Try to free yourself.
That is all I can do.
Elaine.
He's grappled right now, right?
Currently, yes. You can hear the sear of Nistri's flesh as he's holding on to Harbinger's heated body now.
I know. I was making you succeed all your saving throws against everything that did damage to you, and then you tried to run away, and I was like, no, I can't let that happen. It would be easier if he was knocked out. I just say Harbinger while staring at the floor, and a white-hot lance appears above my fucking head and auto-aims straight into him. While I'm not looking, I'm purposely closing my eyes. It automatically hits if I know your name.
Oh.
And I'm...
Oh, that's crazy.
Using my 6th level. It is, you do still get a saving throw.
It's probably intelligence, isn't it?
It didn't let me choose what level. This would be... an extra 2d6. An extra 9. Sorry, I was in GM.
Extra 9.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an int save.
Mm-hmm.
Int save DC 17.
Nope. I finally dropped to 0.
So, Lane, as you say the name, eyes closed, staring at the ground, your elves trying to help you, just sees this lance leave your body. Everyone else trying to stop Harbinger suddenly just hears the spell come crashing down, and the last thing you hear for a moment is not the rage anymore, but his hard, heated body slump into the dirt.
Just remember it kills him if he hits 0. But was that on the armor or the sword? Because the armor might not kill him if it's already removed cursed.
So, with that,
Just falling to the ground.
Betrayed again.
at the current situation that you see, he's not moving. You see Nistri is quickly pulling the heated metal off of his body. Shall I roll a d2 to see who tries to go for the sword?
Well, Chrome's already got the spell ready.
Alright.
And he said he was going for it.
This is true. So he dispelled the sword. In that current circumstance, there is one realization that is even sadder as Nishi's trying to pull this heated armor off. I would imagine Leos and everyone else does. Crom quickly trying to pull the sword away, casting Remove Curse at the same time. I'm not sure if anyone would like to roll for Crom Steel, or shall I on a particular save?
So, what I am actually coming over to do is to
Try the other effect of the sword, in case that does anything to the armor or the sword. Kind of confusing to say out loud. And use the battle melody.
Ah. Stun the fiends within.
Exactly.
Alright. Allow me to make some quick rolls right fast.
It's an int save.
DC 17, correct?
Yep.
Alright. It does seem to help. I'll give Crom Steel advantage on this because this was all happening in one fluid motion. Alright. So thankfully, as Crom Steel picks up Girtha leg from Arbinger's body, removing the curse from his self and his form, you can see the black ice immediately almost trying to bite onto his arm immediately. Thankfully, especially since you managed to lull these fiends into almost a hypnotic state, stunning them, leaving them just dumbfounded within their prisons. Able to throw it away quickly, even though the ice bites him for a little bit. He's able to get it away, just chuck it away. takes a solid 18 cold from Griffleg trying to resist him, as if both the armor and the sword fall dormant. Unfortunately, as Nistri fights to try and remove Harbinger's plates, the length of the heat metal, not in the control anymore of the caster, just the residual effect of that spell. Harbinger is quiet and lifeless after the 10 minutes it takes to take the heated plates off Nistri, taking the full total of 88, just trying to help peel these armor pieces off.
It's gonna take that long. Fuck. I will create way too much food with create food and water. And just use... How much have I got? 90 gallons of water to pour on him?
That's true. So, let's see, how many diamonds does Chrome Steel have for Revivify?
I'm not Chrome Steel.
Yeah, I don't know.
None of us have Chrome, but he definitely has some.
We have at least one 500 gold diamond for
he
that we found earlier.
3 times.
Yeah, but he can also heal for about 80 in one hit.
This is true.
And then Harvey has 2 regen.
So, especially with all that, and Chrome Steel and Nistri both kind of doing the lay on. Well, Chrome Steel focuses on lay on hands, Nistri peeling plates off, Leor's pouring the water on, and just it's sweat, it's heat, it's steam rising up. By pure persistence, refusing to let a friend go, and helping him escape whatever this prison was that he laid himself in. Somehow, Harbinger, your eyes open. This cool air night, field on fire around you. A heated crater where your body lay along with your friends. Some sweating, steam rising off. Finally, free from whatever was whispering in your mind, realizing what this armor had just done to try and get you to harm these people who just suffered to help you get free from your own rage. Didn't harm you, relax, but Crom and Nistri both ate residual damage from all the shit you guys did.
It's like complaining your own forces got hit by the missiles you fired at the area.
Fucking Christ. Nobody let Rylax have armed forces. Move them in forward. Sir, they just have nukes strapped to their chest. That's the idea. That too. Elaine almost fried her scar. That's true. Tried to run Harbinger into me. Forced you down and pried this cursed strange armor from you. Wake now, slowly healing back up from Simon's blessing. Tell the residual healing from Crom Steel kept you alive, as Nistree's hands are blistered, partially melted from the plates that he was picking up. Leoris is with the water and she's trying to help cool your body down.
Whoa. Right. I was cursed. Beyond my understanding. Though I did it by choice.
I know you want to do a lot of things in the name of your revenge, but you shouldn't do something like that. As Cromsteel said, it could end up costing you your chance at revenge altogether. Also, I'd rather not lose you in such a sad way.
What if I'm already lost?
I feel like the fact that you're able to ask that question means you aren't.
You are never lost. I could not leave you to willingly give up your soul to the cursed armor.
It's always a way back, Harvey. I think you are somewhat a child of two gods right now. Blessings from a third notwithstanding. Like I said, we've got your back.
And I appreciate it. I need some time to think.
Yeah, you should rest. I think I know how to deal with this cursed rubbish.
Things up. Come on, can't stay out here in the field all night. As comfortable as it may be under her moon.
Come on. I'll help you back inside.
Crom won't go.
Stand up.
Even though you're fully both recovering, they'll help you back towards the cabin. Eastree is looking at you, and we're like, thank you. And then we'll start doing some laying hands between his palms as can see that with the 21 really roasted the shit out of his hands and arms. Lane, you can see Yale's taking out some, seems like burn women. You recognize this as Keegan's.
It's alright. I'd summon my little bag. My living loot satchel. Pull out my my kit from fucking Phobos. And I will just shoot up right there in front of everyone. I don't care.
See, the infusion does still have its complications on a spell like that.
Couldn't have given me such a horrible idea.
Sorry. It's definitely impressive that you were able to not push it beyond into a more mortal self.
It was a real dice roll. I just look up and see Harbinger getting up.
It's not easy having to hurt those you love to do something right. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
Unbelievable. Elaine doesn't say anything, she just puts a hand on your shoulder.
I cannot even bear to look at you. Out of shame.
She'll just like lean in and just like lean her head on you for like a good couple of minutes. Not even say anything. Come inside. It's getting cold.
I'll also get a little cramped for a moment. Gonna need everyone close enough for me to make the bubble again. I want to get locked upstairs now, do we?
We probably shouldn't leave all this stuff out here.
Sorry. Crom will point to the sword. I'd be careful with that one. It was trying to cling to my hand.
I'm gonna ask kind of a silly question here.
Mm-hmm.
You know how, like, when you're trying to pick up something nasty, like, you turn a plastic bag inside out to, like, grab it?
You're gonna do that with your bag of holding?
Yeah, I'd like to empty out my bag of holding into my new portable.
Alright.
I see Rylex trying to do this scooping maneuver, and I'll just pick it up with the mage hand and put it in her bag.
The moment you pick it up with Mage Hand, it pops as the ice itself bites down on the Mage Hand.
Damn it.
So, for trying to
Not gonna be that easy, huh?
For trying to maneuver it, I will need a flat dex check.
I'm gonna be honest, I really don't want to try that. I have a -1 to my dexterity.
Okay.
I'll give it a shot.
But Leoris, my arm is disposable. Yours is.
Hey, don't worry, guys. I'll do
I was just going to try and hook it with the end of the moon blade.
Okay, actually, yeah, that's a better idea.
Just sort of push it in with the sword.
Alright. You start.
Hey, you want me to roll that check?
For that, easy enough, because you're not touching it directly or trying to maneuver something to touch it. As you do touch the moon sword, to I like. Cough, sorry. Thankfully, the sword has been awakened as you see the radiant energy fighting back this biting black ice. And before it fully sinks into the bag itself, you can immediately hear almost just a small, like, retaliation from it.
I'll find you, whore.
Alright. And then the only thing that remains is the plate mail. Which, unfortunately, you can get a good amount of it into the bag, but not all of it. Put it on.
Feel the power.
And especially for the locations that you saw briefly of this armor laying on the ground, it very much obviously started freezing everything on the ground in areas that it was touching.
I want to try something dumb, because I know nothing about magic weapons. But you sort of said there was like a soul in it.
Yeah.
Can I just summon my bag, pull out my Hellfire weapon, and just fucking whack it against the armor as hard as I can? See if anything happens.
So you smack it as hard as you can with your Hellfire dagger.
Yep.
Smack it into the breastplate, or, well, probably one of the chunkier pieces that Rylax just can't slide into the bag, I assume.
Yeah. Well, before it goes in the bag. You know, I don't want it to fucking, like, blow up the bag.
Yeah. Well, there's some pieces that can't go into the bag, like breastplate and other things that are just too big. But you do immediately get a retort from the chest armor itself.
Wonder how how many devils you had to fuck to get that weapon. You think that is going to stop me or scratch me? I was
Fuck you.
made by a glorious pair. The Whitethorn
Being,
family guaranteed me that I would be able to feast on those around me and aid the general I was accompanying.
Didn't ask.
Being Elaine hitting it with her dagger, I just want to be like, oh, that's a good idea, actually, and just whack it with my sword as well.
Ow, stop, fuck! Ow!
So, with that, you do smack it pretty good and hard. Go ahead and roll me an attack.
Now what?
Alrighty. Roll me damage. You do see the breastplate start to crack.
Hmm.
No.
Well.
What are you doing?
I get 2 attacks.
Stop!
You know, I was gonna tell you normally stuff like this doesn't work like that, but no, this is a great job.
Was a sword given to us by a god?
So much for your fancy generals.
So, crack down on this armor, and you separate the breastplate. You see the ice start to melt and shimmer away. It's at that point that, well, it's gonna get spicy as the ice melts.
I love the ambitious ones.
With that, you're gonna see where the ice had melted off starts to reform. And you see a larger and larger figure start to manifest before your eyes.
I'd like to call my shade as this is happening.
The
He's
rest,
been waiting inside patiently.
the rest of you who were walking away turn around to see this as they were cleaning up. So, Harbinger, you were going back towards the building?
Yeah.
So, you're probably here. Nisu's probably out here helping with stuff. Oh,
Can he have lay on hands himself?
that's right. Let me get the max lay on hands on HP there. It's about to get spicy.
Man, if we could have just fit the armor into the bag of holding, I was just gonna stab it.
Oh, dude, we killed the demon in the armor, then I get the armor back. It all works out.
Your cursed armor, sir.
It would just be
fine.
broken metal at that point.
Yeah.
It's broken plate mail. It could be, welded back together. I don't know. Fuck. Alright, so 50 for the land. And here I thought you guys were gonna get a long rest. Hell no.
We couldn't leave the cursed armor in the middle of the field.
Sure you could.
Yeah.
Watch Stitcher walk away with it wearing it. There goes my hero.
I feel like exactly what happened. You'd be like, oh cool, free armor.
I heard that shit was cursed. Hold on, let me go take a look and just... Oh, it's on me now. I guess I'm gonna have to clutch.
What a shame.
Oh before this fully kicks off, you see that the form taken and beheld into you.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, isn't that like one of the things that fucking Zariel was fighting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like a Baylor?
Mm-hmm.
Or Fiend? We're fucked. Surely, Stitcher knows he needs to help us out with this, right?
At this point, the Baylor is now towering over you. Fucking see the weapons manifest within their hands. Immediately looking down at you with jubilant glee, Liars.
Now Sazran can repay you for taking his host.
Roll me initiative.
Oh fuck.
I so want to downgrade this Baylor into a fucking Lemia.
That would be
be
some
honest with
funny
you.
shit.
That would be so sad.
600
can just
years eating souls and whooping ass, and then fucking just gets turned into a Lemure. God, what a night for Nistri and Crom to not be here for this part.
Pretty sure I'm at like 12 decks right now.
Yeah, so you probably got like, what, 12 armor?
12 AC, baby, because all my armor was ripped off.
Can I use my inspiration for my initiative roll?
I would allow it.
I feel like it might be important here that my initiative isn't terrible. See, much better.
And we'll pop this off in a hot second. A 5-minute break. As my bladder is about to fucking rocket me to the moon.
Same.
Dude, nice.
Nice.
BRB, gentlemen and ladies.
God damn it. Why did you have to try to run away, Jesse?
Look,
I was like, we don't, look, I'm happy, like, if we don't damage him, we just walk up, do the remove curses, maybe, like, you know, hold person him or some shit, and then you were like, see ya, and I was like, fuck.
yeah, Chrome still started attacking me. I was like, no, fuck this, I'm leaving.
I know. It makes sense, but I was like, you've succeeded my suggestion twice, I'm just gonna have to damage the fuck out of you, and I really don't want to.
Fucking Jesus Christ, the whole time running away, I'm like, I don't want to hurt my friends. I'm just gonna leave. Meanwhile, you guys beat the fuck out of him!
Hey, I only did like 16 damage to you. I was very gentle. I was just trying to slow you down.
Yeah, I hit you like once. And that was just to try and get a stunning strike when you were running.
Imagine
just
if I
wanted-
had have chosen violence.
At least one of us would be in a body bag, but you would have also been in a body bag very quickly.
Yeah, pretty much.
I would have had a lot more opportunities to use stunning strike.
Yeah, if you chose violence straight away, I wouldn't have been making you pass all those saving throws.
Yeah, but I didn't want to choose violence. You guys were meant to be my friends.
We gotta get a piece of.
Let's go get a drink.
Man, imagine if I had gotten away. It would have been great.
You know, I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling friends.
Wasn't for that goddamn fucking counter spell.
Honestly, yeah. If she didn't accompany the counterspell, wouldn't have been there.
I would have just left.
Oh.
I don't know, man. An owl is a lot easier to stun than you.
That's true.
Very true.
And I can fly.
You can. I think the worst part is I would have gotten a lot further if I had have known that I could have turned into the owl and then left, because people don't get an opportunity attacks on the giant owl. Now I don't have my super cool broken armor.
Just super cool broken Simons are. How broke can I make myself 2 times in one campaign?
Exactly. Now, the only thing I have to my name is the giant worm saddle. Well, time to put it on.
Pulls out the Simon's weapon again anyway.
Oh yeah, I could take out the Zymon weapon.
And the sword still exists.
Oh yeah! Let me just go pick that up.
Unfortunately, that is in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Run over, knock out Relics, and take it back. I need this.
Fucking donkey punch. Man. Pretty sure I'm still attuned to them until we finish, like, a short or long rest, aren't we?
The sword, yes. The armor is gone.
The armor is fucking gone.
At that point, you did also get to see and witness the other hidden effect of that one, of Elistray's destruction. It can kill gods.
Ah, damn.
If you would like to, I would appreciate that.
Let's see. I have apparently got the Surtur Maul and the Sword of Certain Death.
Sword of Certain Deaths is a pretty good one.
That is a good one.
Auto attacking. I mean, honestly, like, this is the preemptive fucking paladin wet dream.
These demon froths at the mouth.
I'm gonna fucking hate your ass.
Demon be like, I'm at the wrong house. 2 paladins? No, I don't belong here. And a cleric? I don't belong here.
A cleric with a god weapon, no less?
I'm back. Send it.
You shall have control then, Jake. Which reminds me, I need to roll initiative for Yale as well. Not sure what she's gonna do here, but we'll fucking see. Spicy. Alrighty. First on the list, Sasra. The start of each of the battles turn. Alright, oh god, this is even funnier. Rylax, you're gonna fucking hate everything.
I'm sure I'm gonna be glad I took toughness here in a second, probably.
Yeah, it's at the start of the Balor's turn, no less. Alright, let's kick it off spicy style. Everyone immediately next to it, so Liors, Nitri, and Rylax. They're taking 10 fire damage.
Magic damage? Nistries are gives everyone magic damage resistance,
For
right?
this one would not be magic, this is just the natural body of this thing. It's like being next to Uriel.
Okay.
So, with that wonderful fucking start. Good lord, where should I begin? Alright, so Well, between the two squish that he can see, he's gonna target Elaine and Rylax.
Kind of a bit.
So, with that 10-foot reach, he's gonna he'll longsword the Elaine at the back lane, sitting up there. So that Elaine, a 16 to hit you, Elaine.
Miss.
All right, and then he's going to whip Rylax. A 22 to hit Rylax.
Yes.
All right, 20 slashing, 7 fire.
Okay.
So yeah, unfortunately, I turned a 14 on that, and then, well, I would say roll me a strength saving throw, but you're already next to him.
What does the strength save for? Pole, I assume.
Yes. And yes, the Balor's weapons are magical. Alrighty. Well, with that, the Balor just giving a hearty chuckle.
It's been a while since I've had the chance to try and gut anyone personally.
Okay, I guess look back, see this, and it's time to pull out the Sword of Certain Death and come running back. Don't care that I don't have any AC right now.
That's right, Stitcher is going to help. I almost forgot. Stitcher and Brink.
And lovely enough, Echo will come here. And that is me done.
Alrighty. As for Stitcher and Creep, so anyway, because he's acting as said mount, so Crink is awaiting Stitcher's orders. Uriel gonna panic a little bit, as she has mostly fire magic, and that's not gonna work on this big fucking bitch. That. Well, she'll switch to a very fun chromatic orb. Just gonna pump that up to a 5. On a cold. That is going to miss. It's just going to try and keep some fucking distance from this thing. Rylax.
Alright. Big piece of fucking garbage. Cube! There we go. Rock will shove their arm into their burned ass charcoal chest to shift into a cube. And I'll sidle on over to here. Sit properly. There you go. Now I'm gonna slap him.
That will miss.
What are these? Oh my god. This. Oh, the sheets. Oh, the NPC attacks. Why are they white?
I don't know, but it's pretty funny.
Oh.
Oh, that hurts my eyes. Light mode's coming back. Okay, that's it.
Alrighty. Stitcher. Immediately telling Crank to fucking go trundling forward. That double check speed, nice 40. At that, he is lining up shots immediately. Let's see, there's. Definitely not the most powerful guy in the world, but he'll still try and do what he can. Pair of 10s on those rolls. 2 3s. Wow. So, pair of arrows come flying in, but unfortunately go just whistling by as he's trying to take aim without hitting anyone, and the large mass as well as not hit the cube. Yours.
Main action. Moonlight Sanctuary.
Oh. And them tasty heals.
Bonus action. Spirit Guardians. It is bonus, right? I have so many different spells. No, that one's an action.
That is.
Okay. What can I do with a bonus? Is this one bonus? No.
Spiritual weapon. Spiritual shield.
Yeah, spiritual weapons are bonus.
Get that spiritual goodness.
So,
Stab
Where
her in
is
the
it?
ass.
this one.
That's 20. That will hit. The first blood drawn of this big bitch.
Sanctuary.
Nice, nice, nice.
And that will do.
Alright. Wayne.
Alright. I'm in a very similar situation to you, Riley. But I'm going to bonus action drop half of my fucking sorcery points to twin spell Platinum Shield. Putting a Platinum Shield on Rylax and Harbinger.
Oh,
Alright.
I'll get the description. Thanks, Nistri. You have half cover, you have damage resistance to fire, mostly the important one. And you have evasion.
Damn.
nice.
And I can switch that around as a bonus action for who I want to know.
Very cool.
So half cover gives you +2 to your AC as well, so don't forget about that.
Bam, I now have 14 AC.
The big ooze now has 9 AC.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Josh, does the bracelet that lets me summon the shade, do I have to concentrate on the shade?
For that, no.
Okay. And then I will use my movement to blink 30 feet.
Thank God you just got that. Because he is
Yep.
looking at you real pissed off.
That was a bonus action spell. I don't have any cantrips that can damage this man, I think. But Firebolt. Bing! Not even gonna roll it.
chuckles at you running away and then shooting a fireball bolt at him, I should say.
I just shrug. That's me. Actually, I may as well main action dodge. Actually, no, I shot a fireball for memes. Okay. That's me. Shade goes, he runs 80 feet.
Alright.
Oh god, I go 4 times in a row.
That's right.
Oh god.
Crawl.
Crumb's still.
The shade gets temp HP.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I left that world. I assume Cron has 30 move. Yes, 30. He runs 60. Knee Street.
He's on Meat Street.
On Neat Street. Can't really. Oh, I can't go through fucking Rylex, can I? Like this.
In this matter,
She's
only for the Elder Ooze and Cube forms, I would say no.
Yeah, okay. It's just gonna swing twice, I assume. He's got so many different attacks on here. Rustbrand Great Axe? Or more? I'm gonna go. That costs his bonus action, right? To light it up.
Yes, sir.
So many fucking shits on this thing. Lightning. Bzzzt. He's got so much shit on his fucking
That'll
list.
hit.
And I'll go again. Chucking a smite on that. Let's go with level 2. Which I think gets an extra d8 because he's a demon or some sort.
Correct, sir. He is a fiend.
So 3d8. Holy shit! 666.
Sign of the beast.
Confirm.
Give me second attack. 23.
That definitely fucking hit. You can see the lightning does some damage, but not as effective as it could be.
Okay, and smiting on that one as well. On the second level. Ugh.
Good lord.
Damn, why'd they everyone have to roll the same initiative?
Because it's just to spice up your life there, friend.
Alright, that's it.
Oh.
Also, now that you've done those,
Well,
Crom and Knee Street,
okay,
since they're both in the aura.
nice.
Alrighty. With that, pump over to fucking sauce one. Everyone's favorite that's right next to him at the start, baby. Automatically will take 13 good old fire damage. Those immediately.
Nice.
It's Echo, unfortunately, will pop.
History takes 1 damage thanks to that massive 10 HP.
Hell yeah.
Also, Oozlax is resistant to fire. It's a first shield.
Let's see. Yeah, no, he'll take flight. He is going to fly up the. Let's see. So, I would say about the 18 or 20 feet so to get above Elder Cube. So Liaris and Mistri will get free opportunity attacks on him.
Swing!
Wing.
Alright, both will hit.
Level 2 smite. Did that roll it? It did. Yes.
Also stunning strike.
Oh.
Exotic.
That's all these level 2 spell slots gone in one turn.
And con saves, and what's your DC?
17.
Got a 22, unfortunately.
Damn.
But with that,
Made the cube attack him.
no, he's kept in touch with you.
Oh, okay.
He flew up the 20, but your height is equal distant to that.
Yeah, and I'll still do have reach, so.
So just put a quick flight marker on you both. That it's just going to really bear down on you, Relax.
I will have my brother back.
Wow, okay. He is not happy. 33 on both attacks to hit you.
I don't think he could miss, but yeah, of course.
The first one is 15 slashing and 11 lightning. And then
Okay.
the second one is 12 slashing and 25 fire.
26, and then 37.
4 to 5.
And then that minus 1. Okay.
Freak.
Cube is looking real bad.
And Harvey. Well, you're probably still alive. It's Chester when you need him.
Dead.
Fucking dead. Not part of the living anymore. Could always come back around to him.
Yeah, just do your
there he
eyes.
is.
No, he's back! It's your turn!
Your turn.
Never mind!
Of course everyone's in your room.
He flew up in the air. He's 20 feet up.
Yeah, he's
And stabbing the fuck out of Rylax.
demanding his brother back. "20 feet flying. Wants his brother back badly." Your echo got popped because he's just got fucking fire burst at the start of his turn every time. Oh my god.
I like this idea.
What could go wrong?
Absolutely nothing. Do it.
The 27 will hit. 6 slashing. Alright. He's cut off from here. Sadly, you've been stripped naked. You need to bust out the Simon's weapon again. Son ass bitch. Will that be all, Harvey? Well, especially with the spell she's got on hand currently. Yeah. She'll have to send another chromatic orb trying to fucking streak this fucker. $31 will hit. Going for cold on this bad boy. Which at that point, you can see even the cold, even though it strikes true, it doesn't seem to hold any solid ground against it. Still hurt him, but not as much. Stab him with his brother. No! Relax. This man knows you have the bag.
Well, how do I make him calm down though? Because nobody else can really do anything.
It's the unfortunate part. Not a wild beast, he knows what he's doing. He's coming at you where you can't reach him.
How far is he above me?
He's immediately next to you above. He's 20 feet in the air.
He's probably a lot faster than me.
Gonna try to run away.
No, I'll stay where I am. I've decided. I'll just move a little bit. If he's moving like 10 feet this way, does that provoke? Am I still within his range, you know?
No, you're still within it. You're immediately underneath him still.
Okay. Can I still smack him?
Yes.
I have 10 range. Okay.
23 will hit. And a 22. Good dog.
Very nice.
Alright, and the acid does take full effect. It's the first element you've seen with full damage.
Okay. And that will be the end of my turn.
Alright. Stitcher. I mean, may have been a soldier, but he's definitely not your guys' level, but he'll still try to help here. 14 misses and a 21 will hit. Fine. And his sneak attack. In which, at that point, that unfortunately will get cut in half because Stitcher does not have a magic weapon.
Bad.
Yes.
He's enjoying our dance. I bonus action Steps of Night and will fly up in the air.
This is the Harbinger news.
Two moon swords.
Those
Not
definitely
just wing.
Fuck. God.
Fuck it. Stunning strike on both.
Oh. DC 17, correct?
17.
he resists. The second one, you see him. Roll me 2d6 as he comes rocketing to the ground. Well, Relax, go ahead and roll me a quick dexterity saving throw.
That will not be happening.
Alright, yeah, you take 9 bludgeoning as well. He just into the fucking ground.
9. Oh, wait.
Come down a little bit. But I went pretty high up, so I don't have much in the way of movement.
Also, if you fail your dex save, you only take half. You have evasion right now.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take my 5 temporary health back. Thank you very much.
Alright. Hey, will that be all yours?
Yes, that's everything.
I should know it before.
Elaine.
Lyros is still floating, right?
Yeah, I'm 30 feet up.
Correct.
Okay. Is there a way I can position this to hit nobody? Probably not.
I mean, you got a big corner down
My
here.
turn as well.
Yeah, but I'm all the way up here.
This is true.
No, I wasn't trying to fireball them, I was trying to kind of cold. But,
Yeah. Unfortunately, he
I
just
kn-
hit the floor.
Yeah, it's fine. I think he's resistant to basically everything I can throw at him anyway, so I'm just gonna hit him with the... Do I do Wonder Lightning? Yeah, fuck it. Look, 7th level Wonder Lightning. Well, 7 charges. Does that make it 9th level or 7th level?
7th level lightning.
7 charges of the Wonder Lightning Bolt. Because it starts at 3. Yeah, so it'd be...
Yeah, it would be that.
Yep. Pew. Holy shit. See if it breaks. Doesn't break.
Thankfully, doesn't break at all.
Great shot, knee street.
And with the stun, I need to check if you can even make a save on that. I don't think you can.
For Dex? I don't think so.
I think so.
Yeah, automatically fails that.
Yep, strength and dex saves.
Wait, why did it... 1 times 60... Was it supposed to roll that many? That feels like way too many.
What level did you cast it at?
9.
No, that's correct.
Yeah. 3 plus 6 additional levels of a d6.
Okay.
That's all it is.
So,
It's a 9th level lightning bolt. It should hit hard.
Huge.
so that's...
I'll just move up a tiny bit.
That slams into this bellower, saucerin. You could definitely see it burning him away as he's basically growing extraordinarily weak at this point. And definitely struck true, but even that seems to have not taken full grip of him.
Alright, is stunned auto crit for melee weapons? Just advantage. Yes, sir, my bad. Alright, Shade's running in. Chilling hand, he gets 3 of these. Not at advantage, so...
16 and...
Oh, it is advantage.
It is.
Is it?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's 26.
Stunned is advantage, but no crit.
The 26.
Oh,
and
yeah,
30
yeah.
will hit.
Nice. Cold damage. It's huge. Holy shit.
Alrighty.
And it's not nighttime right now. He takes the hide action for a bonus action.
So as he does
Not
that,
that it means anything.
and then fades away from sight. You do see as the battle rifle's last of his energies fade away.
I'll take you with me as if I can. I'll find a way back. I know the Lich. The gods will find me. If not him, then Julius.
With that, you start to see veins crack across his body. I need everyone within 30 feet to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Damn it. I just moved up.
Dex save.
Alright, you get the paladin bonus from Nistri. Rylax does, which is a 5.
It's true if the shape did finish him.
Talk about throwing the shade.
Ah!
Everywhere we.
Chrome didn't
down
even
for
get
you.
in there.
Got super fucking smiting friends over here. Alrighty, thankfully, Leor's made it. It's a DC 20, so unfortunately no one else did.
I'm not gonna bother roll for the shade, doesn't really matter.
I need to roll for Crink.
Crinkly Monk.
No, don't blow up the scorpion.
Stitcher's just shy, Crink's in range. So, with one immaculate detonation, just bursting out and cratering once again this area of the field, setting the last of what was green on fire. 66 raw, intense fire damage heat just bolstering out and covering everyone in this 60-foot area. Just black and charred, glassed over sand, raw earth that's just been baked. Finally, you see the battle that you freed, Sunstone, fade into a vile blackened ichor, along with his equipment. Come back, I want the armor! That is finally calm.
Come back down. How's our boys looking? Our little robo buddy.
With that, you can see
Big robo buddy.
You can see immediately that Crink barely survived. Stitch is sitting there, like quickly just jarbling for his bag, and looks like he's trying to pull out potions as parts and front pieces of Crink is just melted and like just hobbling, trying to hold up.
It's alright. It's alright. There we go. 28 health.
Damn.
All right. That. See. Quite a bit of relief on Stitcher's face as a good portion of his body remends and flexes back over, healing Thank you. I'm not sure what I would do if I had to try and repair him out here.
What was that thing that you were facing? Is everyone else alive?
Looks like. Quite sure what that was. Do I know what that was?
Roll me a religion.
I just did.
Alrighty. With a 21, definitely. That was a demon, a Balor. Ones that are usually straight from the abyss. Creatures of wrought chaos and malice. Something like that usually commands armies. And the fact that you know that you got that weapon and equipment and all those pieces were all from the vampire who was originally a general, far as you knew from the explanation, especially what Cromsteel had informed you of. The whole situation itself is just curious in that, and especially with the last two names that he said of where he had been crafted into that. He seemed to have chosen to continue to power whatever estranged magics and runic energies that were carved into that. Just see all the cash disappear.
Was a horrid creature of the abyss. A powerful demon. Did not expect it to show up. Honestly.
You know, speaking of which, it probably means there's one inside the sword as well.
I prefer to be far away if you're going to believe. Try and attempt another, whatever that was.
I think we can put that on hold until we have a good rest.
Guess venting into the astral plane probably isn't a good idea in that case.
Didn't it say something about Junius before it died?
You know, I actually did hear that. I thought I was just mishearing it because, you know, being a giant cube makes you hear things all weird.
Maybe we should ask him about it. And get some better answers as to how to deal with the swords and just stabbing it and releasing whatever's inside like we did with the armor just now.
Well, I bought a bunch of materials for teleportation circle. I could just send him the sword and he could do something with it. He's probably better equipped to deal with it than we are.
Right. I'm just not sure if we should be sending him the sword.
I'll ask him about it and I'll consult you about it before I do it.
Alright. Let's just
We
find
shouldn't
out
worry.
his relation to it before handing it over.
Anyways, I think this has been enough for today.
Let's get some rest.
You can see that Krink seems almost thankful for what you did, Lears. It's very hard to read a metallic scorpion, but it seems more comfortable with your presence now.
I give it a pat.
It lets you pet it.
Yes.
Specifically racist against people who infused with fire magic.
Fire defeats metal.
Alrighty. With that, able to finally return. Uriel's just flabbergasted at the amount of shit that you guys have faced, especially releasing a Balor and then quickly dispatching it as well, no less. If you really need to get rid of that sword, I might have a possible location, and no, it's not going to be in my brother's vault.
I mean, I'll consider it. I assume nothing else is going to happen. I think that thing only got to come out because Leoris was destroying its vessel.
Most likely. It was no longer
Didn't
part-
realize that was going to pop out.
I mean, I'd have guessed if I thought about it, but I didn't really think of that either. I just thought it was a good idea.
It was. It dispatched the weaponry, or, well, the armor.
And the demon is destroyed now too. Worked out, but I mean, I did get a little beat up for it.
Obviously, we could take our time and figure it out a little bit for the next part. There are other vaults and ways that I know to get rid of.
Sending's 25 words, right?
Yes.
Well.
Alrighty. Nice. Alright. Okay. No comment.
It was the most succinct way I thought I could throw it on the end, okay? I sound like a news reporter. Any comments on the ice demon that we recently fought?
Comments on the ice demon?
That might be one of my original works from Thexai when I had worked back at the castle.
Just so you can have the concise spelling of that name.
Glad to hear that you survived. Easiest way, a magic circle. Destroy the weapon. Banish the demon.
I'll nod solemnly that information, and before I go to sleep, I'll go walk downstairs and give Leoris the bag of holding.
You'd see Frost cresting at the seams like it's searching for a way out.
Junius did tell me he knew the vampire that the weapons were from. Well, weapon and armor. Somebody named the Gazai.
It doesn't ring a bell.
I didn't expect it to. Anyways, he gave me some advice on how to destroy it. We could try it tomorrow. Apparently, we put it in a magic circle and we just banish the demon.
I can do the first thing, but it needs holy water, and I don't have any of that. Maybe powdered silver. You Riley!
What?
Do you have powdered silver?
Yes? Why?
We need to make a magic circle.
Okay. Not doing it.
Not right now, but
Oh.
tomorrow.
Good, I was going to say.
We're not crazy,
I debate
I
that.
think. Little rude.
Is it?
I mean, they be it.
Sorry.
Sorry, Elaine. Is it weird that I feel bad for saying she was rude?
Probably not.
I didn't expect her to apologize. Oh well, we can sort that out tomorrow. Make sure
Just-
she prepares the spell.
Elaine puts her head down. Did you say holy water?
Yeah, I need like, probably 100 gold worth.
I summon my bag and drop down like 5 vials. That's all I can do today.
What the heck? Wait, today?
How much is holy water? 25 gold.
Usually, yeah.
Inventory. Ringlet satchel. Ah, give me worth no more than 15. Never mind. I mean, I could get you a bunch of half-filled holy water vials.
You get her powdered silver, probably.
Sure. We can 75 gold worth of powdered silver. Sort of falls down from the sky like glitter.
My fucking god. That's funny.
I get my leather bucket and trowel. I just
Who taught
cast
you how to deliver
stupid
powdered
oil.
metals?
This bag sort of lets me have anything as long as it doesn't cost too much.
It's not going to disappear, is it?
I don't think so.
Guess we'll find out in the morning.
Well,
No, it doesn't.
I mainly gave it to you for safekeeping because I'm going to go to sleep. And, by the way, if it seems like it's going to get out and you can't do anything about it, just pierce the bag and it'll send it into the astral plane. It's not the best solution, but it's better.
Alright. I'll keep an eye on it. You have a good rest.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Why does the tower have like 16 floors now?
Don't worry about it.
Whatever.
For some reason, people started using the right-hand side floors,
It's 'cause
which are
it's
just the
dark mode.
left-hand side floors, but at nighttime.
See, this is dark mode, this is light mode.
Well, didn't he make friends with the Armory Corps?
I don't know.
I remember he like made peace with it and talked to it. Like it was just like, I want to fight.
Maybe that's why it has so many weapons. He's just been feeding it.
Pretty much. Alright. So, thankfully, you are able to get a long rest.
Long rest. Sweet. I just pressed the button.
Just like laying on his back on the bed, just like guzzling honey. Like, oh.
Damn it, Mystery. This is a good seasoning for my bland but nourishing meals.
All he eats is honey.
It heals him.
Yeah, I
He
know.
was very hurt.
It's super funny. It's just like infinite honey.
Alright. So, in the morning, you get to see the semi-wildfire that's going on right now. Hasn't spread really that crazy far, but there's just a large part of grasslands that's just burnt away. See rails. Kind of, you know, little at the site of burnt and glassed grasslands and rolling hills. Oh. Elaine, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Oh, please no, she said I wouldn't.
You see like 2 black marks on your head. And you panic, you like start rubbing, they get bigger. It takes like a minute or two, and then you finally realize after you get a little water, it's just ash from last night after all the fire explosions. In the early mornings, you do hear sounds like Stitcher helping Crink move around a little bit and making sure that the rest of his body is not taking any more heavier damage. Still seems rather thankful to have been traveling alongside you, even though it's you who did cause the odd situation of having to fight a battler.
Yeah, he would have had a much better time if he didn't follow us.
But we were so nice to him. He's like, wow, finally people I can talk to that won't try to kill me. We're like, hey, we're gonna fight a demon for fun.
I've killed whole families
Well,
on orders.
we didn't bring out the demon for fun.
Yeah. That one was purely a mistake. That
Well,
was
I mean,
a
yeah,
bit of an
but-
oversight.
With how easily we dispatched it, you'd think we did it for sport.
Alright, round 2.
Hey, Elaine,
Hello.
come with me.
What? Breakfast time?
In a minute.
Climb down the ladder.
I go over to Crink and Stitcher.
Trying to show off.
No. Just stay close to me.
Yeah, they kind of give you a bit of an odd look, you know.
I try to give Crink a pat while I talk to Stitcher. I'm like, hey, we're going to try and deal with maybe another demon today. So if you want to get like a little bit of distance, this is just a little heads up so you can stay back.
Crink definitely lets you pet him.
Okay.
She was the distraction.
No, I'm not the distraction.
I thought that's what was going on.
Oh no. Like step up, like right next to, like right behind Elaine, and just put like my arm over hers and just kind of reach out. So like it's more visibly my arm reaching out to Crank.
I love it because the stealth it tells everything.
Well, the stealth is a 9.
Yeah.
Like no,
It's not supposed to be hidden.
Oh no,
but-
it's
Like
just
sister
very
Lane.
funny to me that, because unfortunately that's Crink still noticed, like you hover hand Leoris and Crink sees like Elaine's hand, like you get like 2 pats in and he doesn't sniff at you, but he does like the soft like cat push walk away. He's not snipping at you.
Come
like,
on, it's okay. Sorry, Elaine. Thought maybe I could show him that he didn't need to be afraid of you.
What if I make him afraid of me instead?
Don't do that.
Enemy of my enemy.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, I was hoping you'd be more amiable this morning after being healed by one of you, but he is a grumpy soul.
It's alright.
Thank you for the warning. We will keep distance.
We'll do it right away. We still need to have breakfast, but we'll be soon. Before we head out, at least.
Okay. Please do signal when you're going to attempt.
I'll let you know. Alright. Let's go get breakfast, Elaine.
Yeah.
Alright. Early morning, Uriel's, still sets out a soothing ointment for you, Elaine. I'm not familiar with your affliction intimately, but it at least should help.
This is similar to what the Restorms used to give me.
About the most I
No.
know.
Rub it on.
Definitely soothing, and especially for the scarred areas that are mostly exposed, you can see that almost like the same equivalent of cooling metal, like the white hot fires that you used to temper through your arm for a moment, still tender and raw, and almost still feel that heat residually.
Thanks.
What do you plan on to do with the rigid bag?
Once we've eaten. Oh, so that reminds me, Elaine, we need the rest of the
silver.
Oh, yeah, I summon my bag out of nowhere and pull some more silver out of seemingly non-existence. Pretty neat. But can't get everything, only basic things.
Still seems probably one of the most handy.
If you ever need a portable RAM, I've got your back.
Alright. I'll set the circle up outside.
Out of some ritual, I assume.
Was Harbinger's old armor magic, or was it just regular plate?
I'm almost entirely certain he just had regular plate.
Alright. So
Did he actually even have plate? I thought he just had chain. Yeah, I don't think we ever actually got him better armor because he was never here when we were shopping.
That's fair. Yeah, fuck me. Holy shit.
Beans and undead. And I draw the reverse circle. So that it won't be able to leave.
Alright.
And put the sword in the middle of it.
You can also turn the bag inside out so you don't have to touch the sword.
That's probably a good idea. Eject the sword into the middle of it.
Alright. So, you take this frigid bag, turn it inside out, you can feel the cold already trying to bite at your fingertips as you grip the edges of it. Dump it out on the floor, and you can see the frigid ice spiked up, ripping everywhere, trying to find purchase, but especially without any particular spot to really grab onto and no real life other than the vegetation around. Doesn't seem to find any purchase.
Alright, everyone, when you're ready. Just in case. Clink, Stitcher, we're about to do the sing.
But that nods and quickly will get on top of Clink and start rattling away a good distance. You'll come outside for a time and make ready.
Did I just hit Sis like I did with the armor? Let's see if it comes out.
Well, Junius did mention banishing it, but I feel like we need to get it to appear before you can even begin to try that. Pretty sure Elaine can do it.
Sorry, didn't prepare that today.
Well, we can just beat it to death anyways.
That was a joke. I don't do that. I can do it.
Well, I just start whacking it, I guess.
Alright. Especially the reverberation that you hear of the stray song striking down on this cursed weapon. Go ahead and roll me yellow attacks.
Whack. Whack.
Second one will actually miss. You strike down, it seems to have enough resistance to where it hasn't fully penetrated through.
Whack.
With that, as the sword splinters and shatters, you can see the same Ichor trapped within the circle itself, almost seemingly starts to bow and stretch the circle. Celandera holding it in tight as it tries to slam its way out.
Oh, my bad. Hang on a second. 10-foot radius.
I was gonna say it would have been pretty funny to have him in that little squishy jaw.
Yeah. So, with that, he is full stuck inside. As you can see, basically, this second massive demon, different to his brother, but even more sizable, and immediately just starts bashing against the circle, trying to free himself.
You're not gonna spout any nonsense about how powerful your creators were?
That he...
I mean, I don't think this is the time to taunt it. It can still get us.
It does kind of narrow its massive red eyes at you, Elaine.
Perhaps they would enjoy making you the second weapon, since my brother is no longer here.
I'm sure he's down in whatever deep crevice in the abyss spawned him.
We will find a ways out again. I'll find you, more powerful than us.
Good luck. Banishment.
And you would be fools.
Oh, sorry, I undo it.
No, don't undo.
I can do it like 10 times, it's fine.
Alright, so the first one, charisma save, correct?
Yeah, 17.
It's advantage. Definite failure, so gone, and then do you let him back, or?
No, don't do that.
Alright, I went to it.
Guess who's back? Back.
It's fine, I was just going to tell him we'd kill him permanently if he did come back.
Alrighty.
I don't know how we do that, but you know.
So you send this Garistro back to the abyss from which it came to join his brothers once again.
Man, Junius really knew what he was doing.
Take that full minute of concentration to make sure that this Garistro stays gone. Don't feel the presence anymore. The spell is no longer there. Does not return.
I'll just do a thumbs up to Leoris Relics. Should be good.
That went incredibly smoothly.
Well, I do use this spell like all the time. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, you're clearly very good at it.
Means the sword broke the stuff. Maybe it could have just killed some.
A little more complicated with stuff like that.
If they show up again, we can give it a shot.
I doubt they will.
Or maybe, you know, we'll have something a bit more definite by then.
Anyways, let's get out of here. We still have a city to make it to.
Alright.
We sure have a way to go. Suppose the city isn't as wild as our journey to get there.
I mean,
Don't jinx it.
are we?
Don't.
Are
No.
we? Are we gonna tell Stitcher about the Soul Forged?
I think he'd just think we're very biased if we told him that kind of a story.
Yeah.
If anyone should do it, I think it should be Crom. He's
Yeah,
probably thinking about the best way to broach the subject.
that's why he's been so quiet.
Back in reply for you, Relax.
Excellent. I was worried that old piece of work might be more problematic. Hope no one lost their arms.
So sad Sunday doesn't allow like a one-word reply at the end.
But with that, I say it's easy enough. The last of the trek going to Plufast. Arrive in this wonderful township. Various people, even the occasional high elf and wood elf, all humans, even drow, and a few mixed in, and see even the odd one or two lizard folk that seem to be living in this city, with your fair share of Warforged that are milling about. We'll leave that off as you enter into the city finally. Till next time.
So what's that, like 5 levels up?
Well, let's see. You did get a battle.
Yeah, I don't think the second one counts for too much. He did basically do nothing and get sent back.
$5,000 XP each.
Nice.
1,000 or 5,000?
5.
Oof.
You need to break out the calculator for that one.
The Ristro and his brother, the Balar, obviously generals themselves. Just fun bits of lore, what you just fought. Originally chosen to be an accoutrement and also semi-battery while feasting on other souls that they had slain throughout the time of being Shrock Whiteout's weaponry and armor. So not only did they complement each other, they also had given boons to each other, between Shrock Whiteout having more strength and power and being able to feed on the bodies, while the rest of them got to feast on the souls. Obviously, as aforementioned, Thegzai is the other person who had worked with Junius to make these. Wea Walla.
Wheel armor.
Think
Wheel
of-
arm. I'm a wheel warrior.
I feel so sad that you haven't been able to get played this whole fucking time.
It
He's
has
always
eluded
happy
me.
when we're shopping, and to be fair, we didn't actually have a lot of disposable money.
This is true.
Yeah, but
Everything
until
has
there-
eluded me. You see? I was so desperate I took cursed armor.
It's true. It's true.
Now I have 12 AC.
Which reminds me, allow me to go and read off the curses of
Oh,
that.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll have to...
Besides the outright killing me.
Yeah, pretty much of it feasting on your soul.
Hell yeah.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Worth it for those stats, bro.
Who designs armor that feasts on your own soul?
Counterproductive blacksmith.
Think of the people that Junius was working with originally for 600 years.
Well, yeah, but it's just like I feel like that, you know, if you're gonna give such amazing armor and weapons to somebody, like, you know, I don't think I want your soul to be feasted upon.
He was a vampire. He has no more soul. That's why it works.
Vampires lose their souls.
Yes.
I thought that was only liches, but alright.
No?
Just put their souls in a thing. Vampires are just straight undead.
Yeah.
Mm.
There's the whole thing about it, like, because it twists all of their emotions and stuff as well.
I suppose I've never really thought about it.
Agnui Helig. Every long rest, the player has to roll 1d6. The number that is rolled, that's how many hit dice is consumed. If the player does not have enough hit dice during that long rest, it takes that many hit dice in damage and can't recover that till the next long rest. If the player is undead, they're not affected by this curse.
Ah,
Oh.
If the player drops to 0 while wearing this armor, they instantly die. Roll 1d4. That player resurrects as a Death Knight bound to the armor in that many hours.
Hey. Didn't I already have that happen?
I mean, we resurrected him straight away each time.
Yeah, you were in the process of it.
Yeah.
The
You
wearer...
go down and you're like, fucking, get the defib!
The wearer
Clear!
will not willingly let the armor be taken off or from them. They will feel very strong urge to kill anyone who wants to take the armor from them or remove the curse them. Also, that's just a fun tack on. Any small creatures near this armor, while it is worn within 60 feet, have a 60% chance of freezing to death. As it sleeps, it feeds on the life force of it, and then also reanimates those small creatures within 6 hours as cold-infused zombies.
Dextrous is fucking dead.
Yeah. For Gurthaleg, fucking Death Ice, and basically Death Ice and Grave Ice is the brothers here.
Hell yeah.
Desires blood. The desire for blood will. Desires blood and will tend not to listen to an owner who doesn't kill with it regularly. When paired with its sister sibling, it slowly turns its owner into owner's body into frigid and cold to the touch. If the player dies and resurrects as a Death Knight, this great sword is bound to them out of the joy of death, and the joy of death that will follow. The owner of this sword, Wallatun, will keep this sword, especially if they have the armor as well. Over time, it will turn the owner cold and fill him with feelings of malice and hatred. Creatures killed by this sword come back as a cold-infused zombie or skeletons in 6 hours after death.
Actually almost became Arthur's Lich King.
I knew it. There will always be a Lich King.
Will always be a Lich King.
So yeah. Basically,
Oh, that would have been so cool.
just high rating across the line, killing shit. Like, yeah, this is fine. 6 hours later, comes back as a cold-infused zombie. What is it biting? It's freezing me to death. What the fuck?
Be right back.
You're walking through the woods and you're like, dang, the forest is kind of quiet today. And then cold infused squirrels crawl out of the trees.
That's exactly what would happen.
Ah!
Imagine a swarm of cold infused zombie rats. With undead
Terrifying.
fortitude.
Oh, that's terrible. Just like go sit in like the basement of some tavern with that armor on. A day later, cold rats begin climbing the stairs.
They just crawl into your bed and start biting you to death.
Eating you alive.
And it's even better because those cold infused zombies would have passed on the disease.
Hell yeah. I could have become the apocalypse.
Yeah. You would have
You
been
were
the,
literally just going to be the Lich King.
You were going
Yeah.
to be the singularity that caused the destruction of my continent.
That would have been sick.
Too
I
bad.
would have been totally down for it.
I could only imagine. And it's like, oh yeah, we could use this. It's like, apocalypse! No!
Yay, I did it. I destroyed the bad guy. Now, time for bad guy 2.0.
Junius just be like, oh, thank heavens I don't have to deal with that mistake I made all that time ago.
Jester shows up. Mysterious background. Kind of a little more story than before. Fuck me up harder. I've got you. Slaps Arthas on the front and just says, look at what I did.
What I did.
I made this.
I made this. And Josh just putting cursed weapons and shit in front of us like, no one will be stupid enough. Me, the stupid one. Why? I guess I will
What do you
do.
mean?
Feels
You're
the...
just putting those weapons in front of us going, Jesse will be stupid enough.
Yeah.
And look, lo and behold, I was. Because I was like, I want to test this stupid shit.
It's spicy. But yeah,
It's very spicy.
Junius and the Lich from the other kingdom made that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Very cool.
Sad I didn't get to do that because damn, that would have been a fucking hell of a turning arc for the Plufast area.
And
I was getting
that'd be
so
great.
fucking stoked and ready. I'm like, nobody's doing anything. There's so many rats in Plufast. We're going to do the cold infused plague.
Yes.
I was so close.
Me sitting here like, yeah, I'll become a Death Knight. Why not?
After all, why shouldn't I?
Why shouldn't I?
Imagine.
You're basically there already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm halfway there.
Imagine Bloodbane rocks up. He's like, brother, deal. Just strolls towards each other at this point. Fucking JoJo pose.
Ew.
And then 50 cold infused rats jump onto Bloodbane and he dies.
Bloodbane be like, so you have finally returned. Ah, Jesus, fuck, what the fuck is
What is
wrong?
all
Why
this?
are there so many rats? Why is there a wall of them? Holy shit, it's like a tide.
Yuck, get it off.
God, what?
You know, spell it.
It's like a tide.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a
You know,
tidal
A vermin, a vermin tide, if you will.
Haha, good joke.
You know what spell this edition needs that I feel like they just left out for no reason?
Vermintide.
No, Dimensional Anchor.
That would be fucking good.
It'd probably be a deck save in this edition with its rules, but, you know, something prevents people from teleporting would definitely help raise the stakes in certain situations. And then we'll just teleport out.
I'm so glad that I got resilience in wisdom saving throws. That's gonna come in handy later.
Dude, oh my god. Dude, you rolled like a fucking monster most of the night.
I did until it wasn't enough. I could have gotten away. It would have been so funny. And I'd probably have to bring a new character, but that's okay because I've got one.
Yeah.
I've got one at the ready.
I'm not gonna lie, that was starting to get close to a really, really sad fucking scene. Jake, the
You
moment
drove
you
away,
wanted to
okay.
the moment Jake wanted to do fucking finger of cremation, I was like, are you sure about that?
I was like, if there's any time for Elaine to finally use her fire infusion, it's right now.
Yeah,
The most heartbreaking moment for you.
I love the fact that, like, you're looking down at the floor and it made it so much more heart-wrenching when it's like, you say his name and that's the last thing you hear before he fucking falls to the dirt.
I didn't even look because I knew it was gonna be enough to fucking take him down.
Yeah, before the meteorite that killed the dinosaurs fucking falls from the sky.
Man, I'm so happy I kept map making. I'm still gonna keep map making, but I had fucking spent 5 hours map making and plotting shit out, so now I'm actually ahead of the curve again, and I'm gonna try and keep ahead of the curve.
For Bluefast?
Yeah.
Alright, guys, let's not go to Bluefast. Let's teleportation circle back to Strath and then head in.
So we're gonna... we're teleporting to Groshbon, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, I
You
mean,
choose your teleportation.
do
Yeah,
you
right,
really
right
want to
to
go
Rush.
to a place called the Forest of Extinction?
Yeah, man.
That
There's
sounds
nothing
like
there.
Forest
Everything's
of
extinct. Like, it's the safest place.
Yeah.
Yeah, the forest had a while to extinct. Everything is in there.
Exactly. So clearly, it's safe.
No, actually, I'm sorry. What are we even thinking? We're teleporting straight over to here.
Oh yeah, go visit the Obsidian Queen. It'll be so good. You can unleash the Pained Warrior.
No. We should teleport, right? Down to this big thing in the middle of the water. I don't know what it is, but it's like some sort of big disc.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be there.
Go
We'll
there,
be
guys.
safe.
The
No,
war-
There we go. Let's go. That's a valid teleportation location.
No. Oh wait, hold on.
Also, no, that's floating midair.
It's the city. It's the other city. It's the Iron Kingdom. Oh shit!
All of us are too dumb to realize it's just the compass.
No. This is like in a game where like the major twist, like the item you were given at the beginning that has no real purpose, is suddenly useful. The real secret is that we had to go to the compass on the map the whole time.
No.
The compass actually marks like a hidden city that's invisible from the outside.
I was honestly so ready for you guys to hit Plufast and then just cause the fucking plague of cold to start sweeping through. It's a peaceful city and everyone there is super chill and oh god, they're actually really chill. What the fuck? They're so cold now. What the fuck is going on?
They're like really chill.
I would have gone the full Arthas route with your ass. I would have had you killing people. I would have had you killing children with rats and then having children who were fucking cold infused killing their parents.
Look, I was ready for it. I was
Cold
ready for it. You would have been like, alright, new objective, kill Harbinger for good. Because it's not Harvey anymore.
Just devour the souls of everything there.
In a big bowl like Fruit Loops.
Soul loops. Have hints of children and adult souls in there. Little speckles of seasoning is just all the other small creatures nearby. People's cats and
Yum
dogs.
yum.
Delicious
Very
whole
delicious.
soul.
Oh my fucking god.
Alright, I'll just have to wait another day for me to get killed, so I'll use my other character.
I tried. Well, I kind of tried. It was close.
I feel like you usually try to kill me. I don't know why, I just get that feeling.
A lot of people. I've tried. At the same time, Rylax was holding on to that dude's brother. Rylax became target number one. Like, yes,
Yeah.
big cube. Let me smack your ass until you give up my brother.
I was gonna dimension door away if he managed to destroy the cube.
Smart.
Then I was gonna laugh at him as he tried to catch it again. I was gonna dimension door again. Frickin' Bay Wars. Logistical Balors, but Balor sounds way better.
Balor.
Hello.
Lady.
Oh man,
2 a.m.
that's right. Perfect time for Jester to get headache, but also for everyone to
I can also go make dinner.
eat dinner. Finally, lay down to sleep. I'm gonna go make me a fucking pizza in a hot second.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Fun session, Josh. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go sleep. See y'all later.
Alright, Nick.
More
Hey.
carrot treats, more.
Meanwhile, I'm going to use these 2 level ups to make my other character into a beast.
Nice.
Nice.
I hope you
Hell
enjoyed
yeah.
Stitcher and Crink. Which reminds me, I'll have
Sorry, did you say Ratchet and Clank?
I kind of laughed when I got those names, but I was like, I like that. I'm gonna fucking vibe with that.
I can roll with this.
Let's see.
Right, my alternate character is definitely a centaur riding another horse with the mounted combatant.
Crink
Nice.
and Stitcher. Got that good spice. It's
I require you to be like Radon though, and have like a really scrawny horse.
It's really little.
A really little horse.
itty bitty. I was honestly worried that I wouldn't have enough, and then all that shit popped off. I'm like, oh, it's fine. I always worry I don't have enough. At the same time, that's because you guys know what's up and how to fucking destroy motherfuckers inside out. Why I love that I don't have to pull punches with you guys.
We just use most of our resources on me.
Pretty much, but that's also to try and stop you from fleeing for God knows. Dude, that would be so funny. Like, Harbinger disappears, you come in with your new character, and then you just start hearing of the fucking, like, ice plague that's sweeping over, like, Nyan Theos and other shit.
Everyone's like, oh.
That's not good.
Oh.
Hate to break it to you, but if I could keep hitting him with those lances from 240 feet away
That's
that
shit.
incapacitate you.
God damn.
I wasn't gonna let you escape, you son of a bitch.
Can't get away from me. I care about you too much, you son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
I mean,
Why'd you succeed all the saves that were like fucking charming you on shit, but then you're like, oh, this one's gonna damage me, I'm gonna fail. I was like, I don't want him to get damaged.
fails.
I'm gonna. You failed by 1 every time.
I know, right? I kept rolling 16s. What the fuck?
I sort of feel bad because I was always canceling out Nick's spells.
I was kind of laughing at that shit. I was like, oh, that's good. And the fucking armor and sword cover that really nicely.
Yep.
I was like, is the armor doing this? I don't understand.
I purposely left that in limbo. I'm like, nice.
The armor's like, yes, help us and we'll make you stronger. I'm like, yep, that'll do it.
And I'm out here like, flashbang in the crib!
And I imagine if you hadn't done that, I would have been like, I could still see you. Oh no, I'm blind, but blind, son.